Adrian Austero. Now serving for the Blazers, Rocky Motor. Kyle Villamor. Joshua Espinida now serving. Service error. Adrian Austero now serving for Benilde. It's an ace! Service too wide. Point awarded to the Golden Stags. Kyle Villamor now serving for San Sebastian. Mike Barbacal off the block. Second technical timeout of set number 1. Our score is 16-11 in favor of the College of St. Benilde Blazers. Chris Villanueva now serving for the Blazers. Mar Dulyate. Renmart Alba now serving for the Golden Stags. Mike Barbacal. Substitution for San Sebastian. Number 5, J.E. Sari-Sari out. Number 4, Kirk Aranyo in. It's an ace! Timeout San Sebastian College, Recoletos, Golden Stags. Dexter Granada still serving. Joshua Espinida. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a coach's challenge for the College of St. Benilde Blazers foot fault. After reviewing the play, foot fault is a yes. The challenge is successful. Point awarded to the College of St. Benilde Blazers. Score is 19 serving 12. Benilde. Now serving for the Golden Stags, Kirk Araño. Mike Balbacal with a quick attack. Mike Balbacal, no serving. That's a point for San Sebastian. Marduliete now serving for the Golden Stags. Four touches for St. Benilde. Kyle Villamor with the block point. Timeout, College of St. Benilde Blazers. Score is 16 serving 20. Service ace! Waymark Betco! Substitution for Benilde. Number 5, Chris Villanueva out. Number 8, Joseph Rayolalas in. Waymark Betco now serving for Benilde. Service goes out. Substitution for Benilde. Number 1, Waymark Betco out. Number 19, Bernard Rabanes in. Aaron Binondo now serving for San Sebastian. The touch for Benilde. Substitution for Benilde. Number 8, Joseph Rayolalas out. Number 5, Cruz Villanueva in. Number 19, Bernard Rabanes out. Number 1, Waymark Betco in. Adrian Ostero. Kyle Villamor. Now serving for San Sebastian, Joshua Espenida. Kyle Villamor. Timeout, College of St. Benilde Blazers. Score is 21, serving 22. Kyle Villamor. Kyle Villamor. score is 23 serving 22. Dexter Gunyada. Substitution for Benilde. Number 18, Adrian Astero out. Number 2, Popo Jordan Air. Now serving for the Blazers, Popo Jordan. Kyle Villamor. The San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags are now at set point. Team captain Kyle Villamor now serving for the set. Mike Balbacan. We are tied at 24 points. Renmart Alba. The San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags are now at set point. Renmart Alba now serving for the set. Service error. We are tied at 25 points. Dexter Granada now serving for Benilde. Mike Balbacal with the block point. The College of St. Benilde Blazers are now at set point. Now serving for the set, Dexter Granada. Ball goes out. Point awarded to the College of St. Benilde Blazers. And that ends set number 1. Our score is 27-25 in favor of the College of St. Benilde Blazers.
Hindi tayo susuko. Kaya natin to. We own the future. This is the moment sa puso.
It's the start of set number 2. Aaron Binondo. Kirk Arano now serving for the Golden Stags. Waymark Betco. Chris Villanueva now serving for St. Benilde. Kyle Villamor. Rocky Mutol. Dexter Granyada now serving for Benilde. Service overcooked. Now serving for San Sebastian, Aaron Binondo. Waymark Betco. Mike Balbacal now serving for the Blazers. Waymark Betco with the block point. Joshua Espinida off the block. Joshua Espinida, no serving. Service error. Raymark Betco now serving for Benilde. That's a point for Benilde. Adrian Austero with the block point. Still serving for Benilde, Raymark Betco. Rocky Motor. First technical timeout of set number 2. Our score is 8-4 in favor of the College of St. Benilde Blazers. Still a survey for Benilde, Raymark Betco. Joshua Espinida. Marduliete now serving for San Sebastian. Attack too wide. Score is 6-8. It's a point for the Golden Stags. Marduliete still serving. Attack too strong. Timeout, College of St. Benilde Blazers. Set is tied at 8 points. Kyle Villamor. Substitution for Benilde. Number 9, Rocky Motol out. Number 2, Popo Jordan in. Service goes out. Popo Jordan now serving for Benilde. Wilmart Alba. Service ever. Kirk Aranyo. Substitution for San Sebastian. Number 4, Kirk Aranyo out. Number 5, J.E. Sari in. J.E. Sari now serving for the Golden Stags. Mike Balbacal. Chris Villanueva now serving for Benilde. Service overcooked. Kyle Villamor now serving for San Sebastian. Mike Balbacal. Now serving for Benilde, Dexter Granada. That's a point for the Golden Stags. Aaron Binondo now serving for San Sebastian. Raymart Betcor. Mike Balbacal now serving for St. Benilde. Attack goes out. Point awarded to the Blazers. Score. Score is 14 serving 13. Kyle Villamor. That's a point for San Sebastian. Joshua Espinida still serving for the Golden Stags. Popo Jordan. Renmart Alba. Second technical timeout of set number 2. Our score is 16-15 in favor of the San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags. Popo Jordan. Now serving for the Blazers, Popo Jordan. Dexter Granada. Substitution for San Sebastian. Number 5, J.E. Sari Sari out. Number 4, Kirk Aranyo in. Kyle Villamor. Substitution for Benilde. Number 2, Popo Jordan out. Number 9, Rocky Motol in. Renmart Alba now serving for the Golden Stags. Adrian Ostero with a quick attack. Adrian Ostero now serving for the Blazers. Mike Bulbacal. Score is 19 serving 17. Kyle Villamor. Positional fault for Benilde. That's a point for the Golden Stags. Score is 20 serving 19. Dexter Granyada. Chris Villanueva now serving for the Blazers. That's a point for the Golden Stags. Kyle Villamor now serving for San Sebastian. Dexter Granyada. Now serving for Benilde, Dexter Granyada. That's a block point for Benilde. Timeout, San Sebastian College, Roletos Golden Stags. That's a point for San Sebastian. Now serving for the Golden Stags, Aaron Binondo. Attack goes out. Timeout, College of St. Benilde Blazers. Now serving for the Golden Stags, Aaron Binondo. Rocky Motal with the block point. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a coach's challenge for San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags, net touch. After reviewing the play, net touch is a no. The challenge is unsuccessful. San Sebastian has one challenge remaining for the set. We are tied at 23 points. Mike Balbacal now serving for Benilde. That's a point for Benilde. Timeout, San Sebastian College, Recoletos Golden Stags. The College of St. Benilde Blazers are now at set point. Mike Balbacal now serving for the set. Attack goes out. Point awarded to the College of St. Benilde Blazers. And that ends set number 2. Our score is 25-23 in favor of the College of St. Benilde Blazers. They still lead the game 2-9.
Kabaelan tay daytoy, kaya naton ini, kaya ta ini, kaya naton ini. Kabaelan tay daytoy, kaya naton ini. We own the future. Hindi tayo susuko. Bawat laro buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya mo yan batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Kaya naton ini, kabaelan tay daytoy. Kaya naton ini, kaya ta ini, kaya naton ini. Kabaelan tay daytoy, kaya naton ini. This is our league, this is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Kaya ta ini, kaya natin to. We own the future.
It's the start of set number 3. Kirk Araño serving first for the Golden Stags. Mike Balbacal. Now serving for Benilde, Mike Balbacal. Raymark Betcall with the block point. That's a point for St. Benilde. Substitution for San Sebastian. Number 1, Aaron Binondo out. Number 6, Sarif Galindo in. Rocky Motor. Score is 4 serving 9. Attack goes out. Service ace! Timeout San Sebastian College Golden Stags. For San Sebastian. Number 14, Lance Rafalio out. Number 18, Cedric Lim in. Mike Balbacal still serving for Benilde. Attack to wide. Point awarded to Benilde. It's an ace! First technical timeout of set number 3. Our score is 8-0 in favor of the College of St. Benilde Blazers. Substitution for San Sebastian. Number 4, Kirk Aranyo out. Number 5, J.E. Sari-Sari in. Still serving for the Blazers, Mike Balbacal. Mar Duliate. Cedric Lim now serving for the Golden Stags. Rocky Motor with a combination play. Substitution for Benilde, number 5, Chris Villanueva out. Number 8, Joseph Rayolalas in. Sarif Galindo. Substitution for Benilde, number 1, Raymark Petco out. Number 19, Bernard Romanes in. Adrian Ostero. Substitution for Benilde, number 14, Dexter Granada out. Number 11, Alvin Sulaiman in. Rocky Motol now serving for the Blazers. Head touch for San Sebastian. Score is 11 serving 2. Service error. Martuliete now serving for the Golden Stags. Alvin Sulaiman. Now serving for the Blazers, Adrian Ostero. Alvin Sulaiman. Service too long. Point awarded to San Sebastian. Kyle Villamor now serving for the Golden Stags. Alvin Sulaiman. Substitution for San Sebastian. Number 5, J.E. Sari-Sari out. Number 4, Kirk Aranyo in. Joseph Rayolalas, no serving. Attack too low. Point awarded to the Golden Stags. Renmart Alba now serving for San Sebastian. Rocky Motor. Now serving for the Blazers, Alvin Sulaiman. Cedric Lim. Kirk Araño now serving for the Golden Stags. Alvin Mark Balbacan. Second technical timeout of set number 3. Our score is 16-6 in favor of the College of St. Benilde Blazers. Substitution for Benilde, number 18, Adrian Ostero out. Number 24, JV Estrada in. Now serving for Benilde, Mike Balbacal. Mar Duliate. Now serving for the Golden Stags, Cedric Lim. Service ever. Bernard Robanes, no serving. Service overcooked. Point awarded to the Golden Stags. Sharif Galindo now serving for San Sebastian. Attack goes out. That's a block point for the Golden Stags. Timeout, College of St. Benilde Blazers. Score is 10 serving 17. Joseph Rayulalas. Rocky Motol now serving for Benilde. Service too low. Marduliete, no serving. Alvin Sulaiman. JV Estrada now serving for the Blazers. That's a point for San Sebastian. Kyle Villamor now serving for San Sebastian. Joseph Mayulanas. Substitution for Benilde. Number 19, Bernard Rabanes out. Number 1, Raymark Betco in. Joseph Rayolalas now serving for Benilde. Attack goes out. Correction, that's a point awarded to the Golden Stags. Substitution for Benilde, number 8, Joseph Rayolalas out. Number 5, Chris Villanueva in. Renmar Alba now serving for the Golden Stags. Service too strong. Alvin Sulaiman now serving for Benilde. Kirk Aranyo now serving for San Sebastian. That's a block point for the Golden Stags. Score is 15, serving 21. Marduliete. Timeout, College of St. Benilde Blazers. Still serving for the Golden Stags, Kirk Aranyo. That's a point for the Golden Stags. Raymark Betco. Mike Palpacal now serving for Benilde. Mar Duliate. Rocky Motol with a combination play. Raymark Betco now serving for Benilde. Kyle Villamor. Sarif Galindo now serving for the Golden Stags. Kyle Villamor. Kyle Villamor. Score is 21, serving 23. Rocky Motor. The College of St. Benilde Blazers are now at match point. Rocky Motol now serving for the match. Service too low. Now serving for the Golden Stags, Morduliete. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a coach's challenge from San Sebastian. Ball in, ball out. After reviewing the play, ball out. The challenge is unsuccessful. Point awarded to the College of St. Benilde Blazers. Requesting the players to please line up for your respective school hymns. Ladies and gentlemen, our final score, 27-25, 25-23, and 25-22 from our participating teams, the San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags, and our winners in straight sets, the College of St. Benilde Blazers.
Match day number 6. And we're still here at the San Andres Sports Complex in Manila for another exciting match day in NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball. Let's take a look at our slate of matches here in the Women's Volleyball Tournament. We have the Benilde Lady Blazers looking to bounce back after suffering an upset loss against Perpetua last Sunday as they take on the San Sebastian Lady Stags, who are coming off a loss against Mapua last Tuesday. At mamaya, mapapanood natin ang unbeaten Letran Lady Knights as they take on the LPU Lady Pirates. We are live on Heart of Asia, and we'd like to give a huge shout out sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood here in the Philippines and all over the world. And of course, para sa lahat ng mga balita, exclusive interviews, highlights, and photos, do follow our social media platforms at GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. And again, stay active with us, keep your comments coming, and just enjoy the exciting women's volleyball action on NCAA Philippines on YouTube. Mabuhay Pilipinas, my name is Anton Ross, and for the first time this season, I will be working alongside Gaira Baroga. Gaira, welcome back, and it's great to have you with me here working this game between San Sebastian and Benilde.
It's always exciting to cover a match with Anton. There's a lot happening, not only on screen, but of course behind the scenes as well.
What do you mean by that?
Chisme.
I thought you were referring to the other guy that will be joining us in the broadcast.
Well, like you said, we're very excited to have him here as well because a lot of things have been happening.
On the sidelines, as Gaira mentioned, of course, somebody who Gaira describes as a campus heartthrob. We have Aaron D with us at courtside. He was able to speak to the coaches and the players. At babalikan natin si Aaron with all of that information or
Chisme.
Chismis. Ikaw ang nagsabi niyan, ha? All right, we will get to Aaron in the first set. Pero to start off our day, let's set things up with the team standings here. Nandito tayo sa Group A.
Well, it's gonna be an exciting season because it's a double round robin, and for Group A and B, they will actually face off with each other's groups first, and then on the second round, they will face the other teams as well, and then they will face off back to their original groups. But right now, the Lady Blazers and the Lady Stags are tied at third in Group A.
And that's always surprising to see na meron na palang talo itong Benilde Lady Blazers. And I say that because it's so rare. In fact, we're going to look at it right now. Itong huling laban ng Benilde Lady Blazers, which happened last January 5. This was their first loss in the NCAA since April 3 last year. When they lost in straight sets against Mapua, they went on to win 13 straight matches after that defeat, including the title clincher in Season 100 and, of course, the opening day win against Mapua. Pero eto, the first loss after 13 straight wins in the NCAA.
This was a seesaw battle between Benilde and Perpetual. It was such a great match, but Perpetual really challenged the defending champions. Benilde, though, had 14 blocks, 4 service aces, but had 24 errors in this match. Perpetual really gunning to win this against CSB.
And looking at the lineup, Gaira, we were a little bit sad, bittersweet, but we know that ganito talaga sa college sports, players come and go, and this is the final year, the final season for several players. Christy Ondangan, one of them, came off the bench, did not play at all in the first set, and she provided starter-level numbers.
Ondangan is actually one of the players who has improved vastly here in the NCAA. 17 points off of 14 spikes and 3 blocks. We're seeing a lot of growth, especially coming off of the last season.
And the last time is now, indeed, for the likes of Christian Dangan and Shanae Basarte. Last time they lost, talking about the Benilde Lady Blazers, they went on to win 13 straight. Now, we are excited to see how many games will Benilde win as they try to start another winning streak. Today, we will get an update at courtside later on from Aaron D as to why we do not see Coach Roger Gorayev, the legendary coach, but of course, his longtime assistant, Coach Clint Malazo, will man the sidelines para dito sa kanyang kupunan.
Well, we have San Sebastian. The Lady Stag still has a solid lineup. They have key holdovers, JM Gonzalez, Tina Marasigan, KJ Junicio, Divine Garcia, and of course, Kath Santos. But they also have new additions as we have Pulmones Guillermo and as well as Kleiner Ross Abraham, who actually came from the SBU Lady Red Spikers program.
But the big loss here is their primary setter, Von de Maculangan, who we actually spot sitting behind the bench in a San Sebastian jacket. So we'll get the reason why from Aaron later kung ano ba ang exact designation niya now that she is in a different role, having graduated already from the NCAA. Let's take a look at the last match of San Sebastian. It was a 4-set loss against the Mapua Lady Cardinals.
San Sebastian started it off really strong. 25-21 was the score, but Mapua just swept them off right after. 4 blocks and 4 service aces from San Sebastian here. But look at Mapua having 14 blocks of their own. Of course, you have Ong, who has just been such a stable middle blocker for Mapua. So hopefully San Sebastian will get back up in this match against Benilde.
San Sebastian also having some graduating players like KJ Junicio, Tina Marasigan, and Kat Santos. So there you see Von de Maculangan, the setter of the Lady Stags last season, and she's talking to the new setter. We're excited to see her play on national television for the first time. She seems happy. She seems ready to go. Eden Guillermo. So abangan natin yan. She will be tossing the ball up to the former Rookie of the Year, Kat Santos. All right, we've said a lot already. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters.
Magandang tanghali mga kapuso! Mula sa San Andres Sports Complex, Manila, ito pong inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness! Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. This is the second game of our Friday quadruple header between the College of St. Benilde Lady Blazers and the San Sebastian College Recoletos Lady Stags. Presenting our officials for match number 11 in the women's division. First referee, Mr. Larry Escorial. Second referee, Mr. Jason Magad. Presenting our starting lineups for both teams. Presenting the College of St. Benilde Lady Blazers and the San Sebastian College Recoletos Lady Stags. Presenting our starting lineups for both teams. First, for defending champion, the College of St. Benilde Lady Blazers. Setter number 1, the team captain, Jean Basante. Middle blocker number 2, Caps Bartolome. Outside hitter number 11, Kai Diazes. Another outside hitter, number 12, Ashley Asis. Opposite hitter, number 18, Christy Ondangan. Middle blocker, number 21, Sam Nolasco. And our starting libero is number 17, Jessa Toro. The coach for the Lady Blazers is Jerry D. Now let's meet the starters for the San Sebastian College Recoletos Lady Sags. Outside hitter number 1, Pat Santos. Middle blocker number 2, KJ Junito. Another middle blocker number 3, Sofia Ramos. Center number 8, the team captain, J.M. Marania. Opposite hitter number 10, Wayne Abraham. Outside hitter number 12, Juna May Gonzalez. And their starting libero is number 9, Roy Lazarte. Coaching for the Lady Stags is Clint Manato.
First nationally televised game for the season for the San Sebastian College Recoletos Lady Stags. At sila po ang kanilang makakalaban. Hey, look, Christy Ondangan is in the starting unit now para kay Coach Jerry, and hindi na tayo nagugulat dyan after the 17 that she put up in the last match.
On your NCAA season
At
1
ito naman po, mauna sa kuburan ni Coach Clint Malazzo. Again, we will find out from Aaron in just a bit as to why Coach Roger Goreab is not here. So, abangan natin ang report ni Aaron. But interestingly also, si JM Balahadya ang listed as, well, the list I got, Kat Santos was the captain, but looking at the jerseys, Balahadya has the line under her jersey number, so apparently she's the captain.
Well, as a setter, usually coaches really choose setters as a team captain because they're the brains of the team.
And she's a sophomore, so that's very surprising na sophomore, captain agad.
Early violation coming from Benilde here. Basarte touching the net before that block.
And as the years have gone by, napansin natin na mas nagkakaroon na ng emphasis with tossing the ball towards Juna May Gonzalez. We've seen her improvement despite, playing with the likes of Kat Santos and KJ Junicio. And there you see Juna May going down the line.
On point. Definitely one of the people from the team that we have to hear more from.
Score is 2 serving time.
Juna May Gonzalez in her 3rd season now with the red and the gold. Nolasco with a running attack. Will we see another 20-point performance from Sam Nolasco?
I wouldn't be surprised. Nolasco has been such a bright spot for Benilde.
In 2 games, she is averaging 27 points. Had 29 against Mapua, 25 against Perpetual. They're having an MVP year so far. Gonzalez, picked up by Getigan as we see Kai Lieses Soren score for Benilde.
There's that smart down the line hit. No one was home for San Sebastian. But it's great to see Ondangan now playing as an opposite hitter coming from a middle blocker because she's such an advantage, especially in terms of blocking the open hitters. There you go.
Yeah. Nolasco and Ondangan standing side by side is a scary thought for opposing team spikers. Balahadya setting it up for Juna May.
No problem for JM using the hands of the blockers on that one.
So it's JM to JM. Jersine May to Juna May. The JM connection. I like that. There's the drop. Picked up. Gonzalez gets it in the air. It's going to be a free ball for the Lady Blazers. Ooh! A merry-go-round set by Chene.
Nice hit by Abraham from the opposite side.
Welcome to San Sebastian. the former Bedan. Ngayon, Sebastino na.
Score is 4-32.
She's actually one of the players I'm looking forward to seeing grow more here on the side of the Lady Stags.
Balahadya tossing it up for Gonzalez. A smart play.
This is what we want to see from San Sebastian, and we saw this as well from their previous match. They're always starting it strong in the first set, but can they carry it over until the end?
I like the variety that Gonzalez is showing right now. Down the line, cross court. Later on, for sure, we're going to see some drop balls and off speed as we see Ondangan score.
For the Lady Blazers.
Lieses. Balahadya.
That's so good.
That's a point for the Lady Blazers. Score is 4-5.
It's also refreshing to see twins here playing for Benilde.
Yeah, Kai and Ash. Although now Ash coming off the bench. Or rather, Ash is actually on the floor right now.
They're both inside the court.
Now serving for San Sebastian, Chuna May Gonzalez.
Running attack for Zam.
Zam Velasco.
Specialty of the house.
Like you said, she's showing some MVP moves early here in this match.
Reminds me of another collegiate volleyball MVP, Majoy Baron.
Also from the green side. Solid hit from Kat Santos.
Tumama sa bakal. Ganun kalakas. There are some steel posts in the ceiling, and
Score is 7-35.
the ball hit it. You don't see it on your screens, but it did hit the steel post. Ganun kalakas.
Good pickup.
Oh! Christy Ondongan.
It doesn't seem like she's adjusting to her position. It's like it's her original position already.
And of course, being that this is her final year, she's showcasing her talent as she gets ready for the draft. That would be the next chapter of her career, playing in the professional ranks. San Sebastian leads Benilde 8-6, and when we return, we will have Aaron D deliver to us his first report from courtside. Don't go away.
Welcome back to the continuing coverage of the NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Tournament. Anton, so great to be back working with you today. And Gyra, excited as well to be working with you for the first time. Now, you guys were talking about that chismis earlier. Well, let's get it started with the San Sebastian Lady Stags. Got a chance to speak to assistant coach Clint Malazzo, and he's actually coaching the team today with head coach Roger Gorayev out today due to an illness. Now, according to assistant coach Clint Malazzo, that loss versus Mapua was all about the psychological. Biglang nag-breakdown kami ng second set. Narattle kami and binaliktad ng Mapua yung sitwasyon. Dapat mentally ready kami today against CSB. And now on the other end for CSB, their expectations all fall on themselves. Ika naman ni Coach Jerry, 2 games, 5 sets. Siyempre may mga lapses kami, but you have to commend their character. Kahit talo kami, madami naman kaming napulot. And now for an injury report, according to CSB PT JP Martires, he says that Aya Densing and IC Bagaan are out today. Meanwhile, for San Sebastian, they're complete and healthy. heading into today's matchup. Anton and Gaira.
Thank you very much, Aaron, for sharing with us those injury updates. And of course, yung mga nangyayari at the side of the coaching staff from both sides. Coach Roger Goriev not here today, so Clint Malazzo will be the main coach. I mean, last season, Clint Malazzo was actually listed as the head coach. And it's because of that rule na bawal ipagsabay yung nagko-coach ka sa college at sa professional ranks.
That's right. So there's a lot of adjustments coming here from both these teams and coaches. On the side of Coach Jerry Yee, it's great that he's very optimistic about his players. Although they had 5-setter challenges in the past 2 games, character nga ang binibuild nitong CSB.
On deck to serve for the ladies' tags, Kat Santos.
Kat Santos has had several powerful spikes already, but that time too much power.
Service goes out.
There you see Coach Clint Malazzo, KJ Janicio, Zam Nolasco.
Now serving for Benilde.
One of the players that Aaron mentioned earlier was Densing, who has been such a powerful player for Benilde, as we see that powerful hit from San Sebastian Gonzalez from the left side. But going back to Densing, it's such a disadvantage for Benilde as well that she has an injury right now because she was at her peak preseason.
Yeah, and as a first-year player last year, nakita na agad natin yung potential kay Aya Densing. But this Benilde is a deep squad. So even with Densing out with injury, maraming pwede mag-step up, and that's what we're seeing right now.
It's still a championship caliber team. It's just a lot of new faces in this team right now. Mentioning, of course, the Lieses twins. It's actually been a while since we've had twins playing on the same side of the court. The last one was the Cruz sisters, if I'm not mistaken. Great save from San Sebastian.
Gonzalez. 5 points already for JMG.
A very tight match here in the first set.
She likes that down the line attack. Combination. Gonzalez cross court that time. Yes, will she get it back? This is Kai. Popped up by Kat. Abraham.
Too wide and too long for Abraham.
And Benilde ties things up at 12.
No serving for Benilde. Service Eric. Now serving for the ladies' tags.
Juname now operating from the service line.
Great target going to Zam Nolasco.
Goodbye.
Sam Nolasco.
Lista mo na.
It's very unsurprising for Zam Nolasco to score a point off that running
Now
attack.
serving for the Lady Blazers, Sam Nolasco.
Oh, over-received.
And the gift for CSB, although that's a net touch violation. Called on Bartolome.
Nakabawi agad. The rookie from Taytong High School in Bacolod, Cams Bartolome.
Benilde definitely utilizing the height that they have. Middle blockers going for higher balls instead of those usual A-quick attacks.
Santos finds the open spot on the other side.
Abraham now serving for San Sebastian.
Abraham. Ooh. Cams Bartolome rising up.
If you've noticed, for Benilde, it's actually the middle blockers who have been scoring a lot of points. Of course, Mandangan as well, a previous middle blocker.
Almost an ace for Ashley SS.
That's still good.
Kai gives up a rare free ball for the other side. Combination play finished by Kat Santos. And San Sebastian will head into this technical timeout with a 16-15 lead over Benilde. Beautiful play executed by San Sebastian. And Kat Santos finishes it off. And not even the excellent Benilde libero Getigan could up that one.
Actually, we've been talking about this off-air. Kat Santos, we're excited to see her back and just get back to the way she used to play. I think that was 2 years ago we mentioned with Ryan Cañete.
Yeah, Kat Santos and Ryan Cañete, when they first played for San Sebastian, they took the league by storm, being the top 2 scorers in the NCAA. But since then, they haven't been able to maintain that status. And I guess that's also a testament to the talent that we have here in the NCAA. Na every season may bagong scorer.
Great saves from both teams. That's still alive.
Gonzalez.
And she goes down the line once again.
Favorite?
There's a challenge from CSB. But great hustle from both squads. In that first sequence, we saw Kleiner Abraham actually on the floor, hitting her head on the floor. And then you have CSB just scrambling to get that ball over.
It's the first challenge here in this match. San Sebastian trying to get back to the Final Four. Going back to Kat Santos' rookie season, that was the only time, oh actually, yeah, that was the only time that she tasted the Final Four atmosphere during her rookie year. And since then, it's been a struggle, as the Lady Stags have never reached that level again since then.
Well, there's a lot of things that could happen this season because anyone can actually win during the play-in here in the double round robin. That looks like that ball is in.
After reviewing the play, ball is in. The
Unsuccessful challenge called by CSB.
The College of St. Benilde Lady Blazers have one chance remaining for the set. Point awarded to the Lady Stars.
5 points for Kath Santos. Oh,
That was her stepping on the line for that service.
and that just hurts. Because
Substitution for Benilde.
these
Number
leads
18, Christy
and these
Ondangan.
opportunities to
Number 16,
win
Paita
against
Harry.
Benilde should not be taken for granted.
Definitely. Actually, that was a rotational fault called on San Sebastian.
And this could be the moment that Benilde uses to pull away, but Juname gets a point and gives the lead back to San Sebastian.
The Lady Stags, they just don't want to let this set go.
Basarte. And there you go. Lydell Catarig flies in for the points.
Kylie Diaz now serving for Benilde.
So coming in for Ondangan is Lydell, as we see that denial by Zam Nolasco.
Zam Nolasco with perfect anticipation on that ball.
Mabagal yung dating sa'yo eh. No, mabagal yung receive. Nakaposte yun, ang laki-laki nun, i-challenge mo. Nung nakita mong sinabayan na yung gitna, dalawang wing, oh, single block yun.
Great. That was a great timeout by Coach Clint. He's actually telling Balahadia not to challenge the middle blockers or challenge them in a different way by going for the opposite or the wing spikers. Kasi totoo naman, mabagal yung reception, so it would be read well by Zam Nolasco.
Oh, great up by Getigan Gonzalez.
That one sails out.
That's a point for the
Wala na siya mapuntahan sa kaliwa. So she tried to thread the needle there.
She goes to Klein, going down the line, and she gets that point.
That was tough.
now serving for the Lady Stars.
Barely had any space to get that ball through.
Dorog is now in for the Lady Blazers.
Gonzalez from the back row. We're seeing the evolution of Juname Gonzalez. Meron na rin siyang back row. 8 points in the match for Juname Gonzalez.
And it's just here in the first set. Katarik with a point of her own from the opposite side. The Lady Stags can't give up now if they want to challenge the defending champions.
Service specialist.
May Flores
Flo.
now serving for the Lady Blazers.
Flores. Abraham. Balahadia.
What a
goes-
perfect set!
Sneaking that one through, Kat Santos. How want to see that again.
Kat Santos loving that low fast set from Balahadya.
Shanae. Santos.
That's still good.
Janisho. And Clydell gets that one through.
Perfect opportunity for Benilde to pull away right now.
For the Lady Blazers.
Although that
Service
they commit a service error.
San Sebastian has an opportunity to steal one here. You have KJ, Janisha, and Kat Santos in the front row. Ash Leses on the drop. Santos, oh, great pickup by Dorog. Ash on another drop. Balik ang bola sa Benildian side. Chene, difficult set. Leses can't put it away. Basarte does. Chene Basarte taking matters into her own hands.
Very smart setter for Benilde. And that is why she is the team captain.
23 to 22.
A very tight match here in the first set.
Oh, Kat Santos soars and scores.
Going through the blockers. We're tied at 23 all.
See the focus in the eyes of the Lady Stags. They want this. They know they have a great opportunity here. Oh, the rookie adding a little bit of power to that swing.
Looks like Coach Clint will challenge that call. Foot fault violation.
From San Sebastian, football.
Looks like Gonzalez is told Coach Clint that she did not cross over to the other side.
Crucial juncture right here. KJ Janisho, another graduating player here from the San Sebastian side.
Zap Nolasco. Very different from how we see her inside the court.
She can't wait to get back in. Going in for Flores.
If this challenge is successful, looks like she did go over the net. Center line fault by the Lady Stag.
Number 7, May Flores out. Number 21, Sam Nolasco in. The College of St. Benilde Lady Blazers are
Sam
now
Nolasco
at
is in
point.
the front row.
Now serving for the set comes Bartolome.
Gonzalez. Basarte to Nolasco.
That one sails out.
Attack goes out. Point awarded
to a
to
deuce.
Saint-Sebastian. We are tied at 24 points.
What a set for the Lady Stags, challenging the defending champions here. Zam Nolasco bumawi.
Zam Nolasco are just effortless.
Chief Basante now serving for the set.
And the
an ace.
service ace by the defending champions.
Another heartbreaker of an ending for San Sebastian. They had it.
And that is set number 1. Our score is
slipped
26
through their
in
fingertips.
favor of the College of St. Benilde Lady Blazers.
The Benildians take set number 1, 26-24. We'll be back for set number 2. To 24, the Benildians take set number 1. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Well, we saw that Benilde struggled in that first part of the first set, but then again, they pulled away. It was such a tight match. What a great set as well for San Sebastian. Kat Santos, as well as Gonzalez, hand in hand here for the Lady Stags. For Benilde, of course, we have Zam Nolasco, who has been such a bright spot for Benilde, doing MVP things, actually.
Dominant, just absolutely dominant. And the timing was perfect for Benilde. Na pagbalik niya sa front row, last 2 points binigay sa kanya to close that opening set. And Shanae Basarte just doing a masterful job as the setter and ending it with that ace.
Well, it was a very similar and very tight match in the first set. 1 block, 1 ace from CSB and 18 attacks. On the side of the Lady Stags, it was 19 purely on attacks, but again, their errors, they have to minimize this. Very unconscious of what's happening inside the court in terms of errors, especially in the last point of that set.
I am astonished though that San Sebastian had more attack points than Benilde. So that's proof that they do have the firepower to compete.
It's the start of set number 2.
They're just, it looks like they're just missing the gel inside the court right now.
We're officially underway here in the second set as another ace is recorded from the Benildian side, from the rookie this time, Cams Bartolome.
That one sails out too powerful.
Service goes out. J.M. Balahadja now serving for the Lady Stags.
Balhadia to serve for the Lady Stags. Sharp serve. Nolasco.
Nolasco going above the blockers. Such an advantage for Benilde.
Now serving for the Lady Blazers.
Gitigan with that set to Lieses. Cass Santos picks it up. Going to Gonzalez down the line, and she gets that point.
Juna A. Gonzalez. Now serving for the Lady Stags, Juna A. Gonzalez.
Good serve to Dorog. Basarte gives it to Katarig. Kat Santos once again.
This is not easy. Kat Santos, her body was not even facing the net. Nagawan pa niya ng paraan.
Definitely such a talented open hitter. But Nolasco just hitting from every side of the court, giving San Sebastian a hard time. Now with the running attack, straight to the floor.
She's on fire right now. Sam Nolasco goes dashing and smashing for the Benilde Lady Blazers. Misreceived by Santos.
Kylie SS with great target. Challenging Kat Santos as she is the frontline open hitter right now. And again,
what a save there by Gatigan. And Clydel Katarin puts it away.
Kylie SS serving for Benilde.
Santos with a set.
Abraham going down the line.
Well, how about that? Kat Santos setting up her new teammate.
Sofia Ramos now serving for the Lady Stags.
Buhay pa to. Well, KJ to Kath. Yes. Soars out.
What's great about the Lady Stags right now is even though they lost in the first set, they're still trying to keep in step with Benilde here, trying to keep the fire alive.
Yes. Oh, wow. Nakita agad ni Clydel. It was there for the taking.
He anticipated that one perfectly.
For the Lady Blazers,
They teed that up perfectly for her.
Zam Nolasco on the service line.
She packs a punch on those spikes. The rookie, Camps Bartolome.
You gotta love the middle blockers of Benilde. They have so much potential. Great height as well as spiking form.
Santos.
Challenging the hands of Bartolome this time.
Klein Abraham now serving for San Sebastian.
Here's the pass. Here is the set. It's too high.
Miscommunication coming from the ladies' stand.
First technical
And when we
timeout
come
of
back,
set number
Aaron D
two.
will give us
Our
another
score
update
is
from
8-6
courtside. Benilde
in
leads
favor
San
of the
Sebastian
College
8-6.
of St. Benilde Lady Blazers.
We're still here at the San Andres Sports Complex for the NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Tournament. Anton and Gaira, after finishing at 7th place in Season 100, you can't help but wonder what changes for the San Sebastian Lady Stags heading into this Season 101. Well, after speaking to their team captain, J.M. Balahadya, she told me na ang difference sa kanila ngayon is mas buo sila this season. Last year, stepsisters lang sila. Ngayon, sisters na talaga sila, she said jokingly. And she even added na yung bond nila is mas malalim heading into this one. Now, of course, another thing that they need to work on is to overcome their fear of disappointing their coaches. Kahit lamang kami pa din yung kinakabahan. Need namin mag-focus on winning instead of that fear of disappointing our coaches. Now will the Lady Stags finally overcome that fear today? Anton and Gaira.
All right, now it's faith over fear. And you know what? From what Aaron said there, right now you can see that they're playing as sisters, literally by blood. So we're seeing a very different squad here from the Lady Stags.
Ano ba yung larong stepsister?
Actually, gusto ko nga ibalik kay Aaron yun eh. Kung I want him to say more about it.
Hey, you know, speaking of Aaron, Aaron shared with us through his writings on his notes, which he often passes to us during our NCAA coverages. And I wish this was captured. You know how in international sports coverages, ini-interview yung mga coaches live as we see that drop by Bartolome. Let's take a look at the replay first. A standstill set by Chene Basarte to Cams Bartolome. So, just sharing what Aaron passed to us, tinanong daw niya kay Coach Jerry,
Coach, what did you not like from the first set?
to which Coach Jerry responded, everything. I did not like everything.
Well, knowing Coach Jerry, he really knows how his players, you know, play, work, and he knows the system. He made it. So this is not how Benilde, he's not used to how Benilde is playing right now. But again, character building ang nangyayari sa Benilde ngayon. And a lot of things can still happen here in Season 101.
That would have been a nice, like a Greg Popovich moment para kay Aaron. Yung ganong klaseng sagot.
I think we have to do that again off air naman later.
Lieses. Gonzalez.
That's up.
Basarte. Bartolome. Too strong.
Bartolome already under that ball. Still a tight match here. Benilde only up by 1 point.
KJ Janisha now serving for the ladies' Stags.
Good pickup. Gonzalez going cross court, picked up by Dorog. Glias is down the line this time. Abraham to Kat Santos. That's a free ball.
Basarte unexpectedly dropping it. But San Sebastian able to recover just in time. Bartolome with a power tip picked up by Santos. Here we go. Basarte back to Cams. Gonzalez cross court. Longest rally of the match. Chene to Ash. Gonzalez cross court for the kill.
Great hustle by the Lady Stags. What a long rally.
10 points for JMG. Juna May Gonzalez. Basarte. Back set to Bartolome. There are some players that when they come in as rookies, you can see it right away that they have the potential to be great. And somebody like Bartolome, the way she's playing, the glimpses of her potential, you know one day she's going to be the leader or star of this Benildian squad.
She could be the next Zam Nolasco. And you know what, seeing her for the first time this season, I actually didn't think she would be, I didn't think she was a rookie.
Yeah, even like physically,
Yes.
you can see that.
And her skills are just already up there.
Basarte.
What a play from Benilde. Kyle Yeses going for that hit on the 4.
Basarte. Free ball for the Benildians. Runner from Nolasco picked up by Santos. Here comes Gonzalez, not over.
Gonzalez had a hard time adjusting to that set.
Coach Flip wants to talk things over.
Tayo lang receive eh. Ang pwesto nila kanina pa ha. Yung libero nila sumasagad dito. Ha? Ito, targetin natin ito. Tindihan? Tsaga-tsagain nyo yung tres. Tres lang naman eh. Ha? Nakita mong bumibiling dito, habol mo yung kamay mo. Ha? Isipan natin, yung blocking natin, dulo-dulo pa rin ha.
Habol tayo! SSC!
Coach Clint focusing on the defense pattern that Benilde currently has. Sabi niya nga na they have to check the libero of Benilde and where to target their hits. Especially also, Benilde has been hitting na 3-3, so they have to focus on their blockings as well.
Abraham. Basarte, back set. Catarig. Back row bomb from Santos. Diffused by Getigan. Nolasco goes back to the Benilde side. The ball does. Oh, what a match Catarig has played. 6 points.
She's definitely the silent killer for the Lady Blazers.
A long back set. Basarte to Nolasco. Good read by Santos.
Actually, Kat Santos, her defense and reception has vastly improved here in this season.
Now serving for the ladies' tags.
Basarte. Oh, wow. What a dig there by Gonzalez. Santos.
Great hustle by the Stags.
Basarte to Clydel on the drop. Lady Stag staying active. Basarte. Back row from Ash Lieses. That's one of the best hits I've seen from Ash Lieses here in the NCAA. And the Benildians lead by 4 heading into this break. Lieses from the back row.
I have been loving how she's building her confidence each and every game she plays.
And Ash has also been very steady this season in terms of her point production. Obviously, syempre napag-uusapan si Kai, si Zam, Shanae. Ash is the one who is taking a backseat, but then when you look at her numbers, she's producing consistently.
And what's great about Benilde is every one of their players are chipping in. So Shanae Basarte definitely great work in terms of distributing the ball.
And here she is, gives it up to Nolasco. Basarte. Katarig. Ash Lieses. Getigan. Ash Lieses, who breaks down the wall.
Benilde now up by 5 points. Great serve by Kai. Abram going down the line, it goes out.
Attack goes out. Number 10, flying up and a half out. Number 14, Marasigan in.
We have Tina Marasigan coming in for the first time for the Lady Stags.
Santos, a lot of runway to take off. Now it's Kai from the back row.
Another chance for the Benilde Lady Blazers.
Ash, it's her set. Ash Lieses has owned set number 2. And Shanae Basarte knows it. Choosing her.
Wala nang bang ibang papaluin na yun, kundi pa cross na yun dun eh. Wala tayong receive kanina pa. Hindi na maka-atake yung gitna natin, hindi pa ka makakuha ng blocker eh. Hirap na yung opener natin doon gumawa ng paraan, laging dalawa blocker niya eh. Abutin nyo naman doon sa loob ng attack line yung receive.
Coach Clint quite frustrated with the players in that timeout, asking them to just get back up. They are now down here in the second set.
And Benilde on a 9-2 run. Getigan, Basarte, Nolasco on the drop.
Such a deadly weapon for CSB.
Just a slight touch on the volleyball. Zam Nolasco making it look so easy. Santos able to sneak that one through. Oh! Nagagawan si Shanae tsaka si Clydel.
Basarte was actually calling that ball already. Great serve.
Malakas ba? Nolasco is saying there might have been a check ball.
Point goes to the Lady Stags. It's great that our first referee actually asked the linesman if that was a check on the blocker or the defender. And when the line judge said the blocker, the referee said, oh, that's supposed to be my call. So that's a great call from our first referee.
It's one thing to be good, it's another thing to be good and lucky.
Katarik seeing the open spot on the defense of the Lady Stags.
Nolasco with the serve. Back set to Marasigan, who did not start this match.
But a net touch for Benilde.
Basarte. Bartolome on the drop, one-handed dig by Marasigan. Bartolome picked up by Gonzalez. Santos, cross-court. Basarte tossing it up to Kyle Yeses. Basarte. Ash Yeses on a drop. Gonzalez back row. Kai. Cheney. Drop ball. Santos. Dorog. And assistant coach Clint Malazzo saying Dorog touched it twice.
But Kat Santos finishing that off with a sharp cross-court hit. This is what Coach Clint was saying earlier, that the libero of CSB masyadong pumapasok sa loob. So there's a big open spot on that zone 5.
Basarte. Clydell. Marasigan from the back row. Ash Lieses, bounce ball, baby.
Ash Lieses taking charge here in the second set. Coach Jerry subbing in Basilio for Basarte. He wants a tall setter in the front row.
Let's see if Basilio will continue to toss it up for Ash Lieses, because Ash has been on fire here in this set. Santos. Santos again.
Santos tried to target the hands of Basilio. Basilio just going too low.
Number 1, Santos out. Number 5, still serving for Benilde.
Balahadia. Gonzalez from the back row. Basilio. Ash with a drop. KJ. Ash breaks down the wall.
What a spike and what a set Ash Lieses is giving us. She has been shining so bright here in the second set. Katarig with that serve.
Just a tough attempt right there for Garcia.
Our score is
So,
25,
the Benildians
in favor of the College of St.
take a
Benilde.
2-0 lead as we head to set number 3.
2 sets to none.
The Benildians looking good here in this match. Well, looking better in the second set after a first set that Coach Jerry did not like.
Well, they pulled away here in the second set. Ashley SS definitely coming alive for the Lady Blazers here. And we've seen better here in the second set. So we're seeing a lot more energy coming from the Lady Blazers as well. On the side of the Lady Stags, a lot of errors from their side and miscommunication as well.
Yeah, towards the end, it seems like they just ran out of steam. I mean, that last hit by Garcia mirrors what San Sebastian was looking like towards the end, like just trying to drag themselves to the finish line.
And this has been a pattern for them wherein in the first set, they're always with so much energy, but coming to the next few sets, nawawalan lang, like you said, losing steam. For the statistics, we have 17 attacks for the Lady Blazers and 10 answered by the Lady Stags. 2 service aces as well for CSB, and errors are similar to each other. But again, CSB, the Lady Blazers, just blazing in there in the second set thanks to Ashley SS.
It hurts to see, especially if you're a San Sebastian fan. 19 attack points in the first set. You had more attack points than Benilde, the 4-time defending champions, and then to see that 19 drop to 10 in the second set. Sayang.
You also saw the drop in energy. So hopefully they get back up here in the third set.
And that's a
Ramos.
start. That's a start. You block the league's best middle blocker. Basang-basa ni Ramos. Yeah, the way Enrico of Perpetual was marking Zam Nolasco, that's what the rest of the middle blockers in the league should look at over and over again on YouTube or Facebook.
They should be able to read the middles of CSB because you can actually see their tendencies when you play against them for a long time.
Yeah, because in that Perpetual match, Enrico, nasabayan niya si Zam and na-anticipate niya yung mga palo ni Zam.
But right now, Zam Nolasco is having a field day. Already with 11 points in this match.
Difficult set by Chene Basarte, but I'm amazed at how she avoided touching the net with her shoulder to set that ball up.
So much control.
Gonzalez. Basarte tossing it up to Lieses.
Good touch.
Gonzalez. Oh!
No support for that second ball. Well, Shanae Basarte, very consistent on the service line.
Balahadia tossing it up to Gonzalez.
Good save.
Kind Lieses, what an effort. Siyempre, ayaw niyang masayang din yung try ni Getigan. So, hinabol talaga ni Kai.
And this is the kind of Lady Blazers we want to see. We've been seeing it for the last few years.
Gritty.
And this is their way of reintroducing themselves. Well, Zam Nolasco, we know her all too well. Another kill block.
Now serving for the Lady Blazers,
Just impeccable timing there. Denying Abraham. Balahadia, back set, Gonzalez. Check out.
Abraham using the hands of the blockers this time.
Nolasco. Abraham, not over.
Attack.
Benilde up by 3. And they have a full front row right now with Katarig, Lieses, as well as Bartolome.
And Ash Lieses continues to pile up the points para dito sa Benildian side. Lieses has 7 points in the match.
Score is 7-3.
Again, steady performance from Ash as we see Zam Nolasco tally her 13th point. We'll take a break. When we come back, Aaron D will give us another update from courtside.
Lady Blazers.
Right back to the action in the NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Tournament. Anton and Gaira, the Benilde Blazers, are looking to put the hammer down in this third set. Camps Bartolome, one of the rookies, told me that it is key that they finish it in this third set because the longer this goes, mas mabubugbog pa daw yung katawan nila. Meanwhile, I spoke to her team captain, Chiney Basarte, and according to her, the reason for their inspired play today is all from their head coach, Jerry Yee. According to him, ang dami nilang sinabi na words of inspiration earlier, and Chiney Basarte even added that in those first 2 sets, napakaganda ng laro nila because of all the learnings they got in those first 2 games. Will CSB finally close this one out early, or will San Sebastian survive for another one? Anton and Gaira.
That's good insight. Especially because it's rare na back-to-back matches tapos it went the distance. And right on cue, Camps Bartolome dropping the hammer.
But you gotta love that report as well from Aaron because he mentioned that Chiney Basarte, yung inspiration nila is Coach Jerry Yee. And again, Coach Jerry you may see him as a very hard coach, but his system works and the players love him. So we're seeing just how CSB or the Lady Blazers have been improving under his system.
4-time champions going for 5.
Ashley SS with that sharp part.
Yung mga ganyang magagaan na bola, pag namatayan pa tayo dyan, mahihirapan tayo doon sa mas malalakas. Tinatapik na lang, wala kayo sa pwesto eh.
Push natin, oh. Push natin. Ay, habol tayo!
So earlier, it was the SS with that sharp cross-court hit. Coach Clint definitely just trying to get the girls back on track. The Lady Stags have been in a rut here in the third set.
Abraham over the blockers.
Abraham adjusting to that set, going through the blockers on that one.
Basarte to Ash Lieses. What a match she has played. 9 points for Ash Lieses.
And 5 of those coming from the second set. Sharp serve.
Janisha, we haven't mentioned her name a lot here in this match.
Kat Santos now serving for San Sebastian.
Basarte hustling. Lieses, did it touch the corner?
Attack goes up.
That one sails out.
San Sebastian trying to stay in it.
Powerful serve by Kat Santos.
Oh, that's 2 straight hits that sail down for Caps.
Back-to-back errors coming from CSB. The Lady Stags gaining momentum here in the third set.
Yes, yes. That's it for Kai.
Kai Lieses with a sharp cross-court kill of her own. Great placement shot.
Gonzalez. Nolasco. Oh, too wide.
That one sails out, but Nolasco already has 13 points in this match.
KJ Junisho now serving for San Sebastian.
Basarte. Nolasco. And Gonzalez gets a point. San Sebastian going on a little run here.
Score is 10-12.
They've been gaining their footing and their momentum here in the third set.
It's just a matter of sustaining it. Easier said than done as we see this running attack by Nolasco.
Nolasco with 15 points in this match already.
Now serving for Benilde.
Solid as ever, CSB with their blockings. Actually, that is Nolasco's 15th point.
Service error.
15 is very high. But for Zam Nolasco's season 101 standards, that's way below par.
Well, she has a lot of matches to go here.
Gonzalez, and again, the door is slammed shut by Zam Nolasco. Pinayungan.
Great block. Perfect
Yes,
set from Shanae.
Oh, too strong for Ash. But Benilde is not going to challenge.
Juname Gonzalez.
11 points for Juname today. Nolasco, 17 points. Oh
He
my.
has been such a star.
16 to 12, the Benildians continue to lead San Sebastian in this match. To 12 is our tally. Now, one of the things I noticed with the Benildians, and I know that during your playing years, you also had your own, how do I call this? The things you do as a team to promote solidarity and unity. Lahat sila naka-compression sa kanilang legs, di ba? It's like you don't see that with the other teams. Like other teams prefer just to wear the knee pads, but these four-time champions are all wearing those compressions on their legs.
And this is something that I think it's their uniform, and it helps them play better, especially when you have compression on your legs. Helps you move better as well.
During your time ba, ano yung, meron ba kayong ganyan with the lady spikers?
I think you know the answer to that. The knee-high socks. Until now, actually.
And then there was also a batch that they spray painted their hair green. And wore like green ribbons, I think.
Oh yeah, we wore the green ribbons. I remember that. But for LaSalle, it's always the knee-high socks and the white turtle knee pads.
Okay. White. Kailangan white yung knee pads.
Yes.
Siyempre, yung sa Benilde, high-tech eh. But in your experience, have you tried playing in those with the compression?
It's much more comfortable, I would say, yeah. But it's hard playing when the venue is hot. So this is just the perfect place for them to wear this too.
Now, you see all the huge air conditioning units here.
Strong serve.
Basilio setting it up for Bartolome. Now she chooses Kai. Bartolome this time.
Attack goes out.
Goes out.
A lot of errors coming from Bartolome here in the third set.
Santos now serving for San Sebastian.
Although, you know, we talked about her that she's still a very young player for CSB. So a lot of promise that she holds. Going through the blockers this time.
And I like how the setters of Benilde, pinapabawi siya agad every time she commits a hitting error.
Timeout, San Sebastian, ladies tag.
And she responds.
Lapit. Bawasan natin yung mga hindi naman dapat na ine-error pa. And drop ball na yan. Yung blocking, organize pa rin yung blocking. Hanggang dulo, dapat organize pa rin yung blocking natin at yung depensa. Huwag kayong magugulo. Kahit anong maging resulta, dapat tama pa rin ginagawa nyo doon sa...
Kahit ano maging resulta, dapat tama pa rin ang ginagalaw nila. And that is what Coach Flynn has been stressing in that timeout. And that is something that the Lady Stags should also represent after that. Because even though they are down by 5 points, a lot of things can still happen until the 25th point.
For sure, especially if Juna May catches fire.
Net touch for Benilde. KJ Tradition now serving for the ladies' tags.
There's the pass. Basilio chooses Nolasco. Gonzalez gets another opportunity. Nothing there. Kai adding some spice to that spike.
Both Kai and Ashley SS have been playing so well in this match.
On deck to serve for the Lady Blazers, Seth Basilio.
Sharp serve.
Basilio. Lieses. Balahadia. Gonzalez. Gonzalez with some space to operate. Lieses. Balahadia. Santos back row. Oh, what a save right there. Nolasco, goodbye.
Nolasco with that hand time. Great adjustment by the Lady Blazers. Basilio trying to get to that one.
Score is 22, serving 16.
22 to 16. Official count. Point counter for Nolasco is 17. Oh, that hurts.
Score is 23, serving 16. Service error.
Service error there.
Now serving for the ladies' tags, Shaken Balahadia.
The Lady Stags, they have a full front row right now, and they need to convert.
Nolasco.
Great block by Abraham.
That's a block point for the ladies' tags. Score is 18, serving 23.
In this match, I noticed Zam has been hitting a lot from the left side.
It's because of the rotation as well. And Nolasco, we can see that she hits higher balls. So Shanae or Basilio would set her up with a differential set, or a C, or a shoot set rather. So very effective for Nolasco.
Benilde is at match point. Balahadia. Basilio tossing it up. Katarig. So I was just told that our statistics were refreshed and Nolasco actually has 19 points. Sorry for the confusion. Uy, isa na lang, makaka-20 na ulit. Another 20 piece for Zam.
Well, maybe she will be the 25th point for this set.
Serving for San Sebastian.
Kaya pa. Maging consistent. Basilio gives it to Ash. No.
Attack error. Score is 20, serving 24.
Will Zam Nolasco get her third straight 20-point match here in the NCAA? Katarig on the drop. Santos. Nolasco keeps the ball in play. This is going to be a free ball for San Sebastian. Abraham. Oh! Finds the donut hole.
Abraham with a smart move, going for the middle.
Substituting for Benilde.
And Coach Jerry has seen enough. Shanae Pasarte is back on the floor. They need one good receive. And you can take an educated guess as to who this ball will go to. Lieses.
A lot of errors coming from TSB.
Benilde having a hard time closing here. Juna May to serve. Basarte to Nolasco. 20 points for Sam Nolasco. You knew it was coming.
She's the exclamation point that CSB needed in this match.
Another 20-point outing for the early favorite for MVP, Samantha Nolasco. Queen Dings for the Benilde middle blocker.
Hail to thee, dear alma mater. To thee we pledge our loyalty. Your beloved host, where we wander, shall in our memories be. Our voices raising songs of praise, red and gold carrying forward. Your loyal songs will always be bearers of your noble standards. All hail to thee, dear SSC. To thee we pledge our loyalty.
Wait.
26-24, 25-16, 25-22. The Benilde Lady Blazers get back on the win column as they sweep San Sebastian in their third match here in season 101. We'll take a break and be back with our post-match coverage. Don't go away. The Benilde Lady Blazers are back on the win column after dominating San Sebastian 26-24, 25-16, and 25-16 to get back on the win column, as I just mentioned moments ago. And we are here to begin our post-match coverage. Anton Rojas together with Gaira Baroga. And with us is a player who scored 20 points once again today, Zam Nolasco. Zam, I don't know if you're aware, but you've been on such an amazing streak of scoring 20 points each match. First match 25, first match 29, second match 25, today 20. What's the reason behind this remarkable start to season 101 para sa'yo?
Ako po kasi sabi ko, pinamis ko sa sarili ko na mag-all out ako this season kasi nga, yun nga po, last playing year ko na po this season. So, I want to leave a mark sa team ko and sa Benilde na makapag-contribute this season po. Yun lang po.
Well, we saw talaga na how much you've grown from the past few seasons. And of course, like you said, last season mo na. Ano yung sinasabi mo sa mga bata? Of course, you want to get back to the championship. Ano yung sinasabi mo sa mga bata and sa mga teammates mo in order to get your goal?
Lagi lang po namin silang nire-remind na magtulungan kami kasi sa dami pa pong liga na sa dami pa pong games na lalaruin namin this season, siguro po doon din po kasi yung makikita kung paano kami as a team. Yung teamwork ando doon din dapat. Di lang po siguro sa akin na nanggagaling yung mga points. So parang ina-encourage ko sila na pumuntos kayo, mag-contribute kayo. And ayun po, unti-unti naman po yun na lumalabas ngayon.
Ngayon, Zam, isa rin sa mga napansin namin, and this is rare for a 4-time champion, naka 5-setters kayo in your first 2 matches. What was the message of Coach Jerry coming into this match? Dahil ngayon, sinigurado nyo na mabilis matatapos itong laban nyo.
Sa amin niya na lang po kasi inaano yung game po namin eh. Like, sabi niya maaga pa naman po. So, andun pa po yung makikita kung ano yung dapat namin i-improve and i-adjust. So, parang natetest nga po yung team namin this season. So, parang ang dami pa po namin kulang and yun po yung dapat namin i-work on. Like, yun lang po yung sinasabi niya sa amin na magtrabaho lang kami, ganun. Step by step lang po talaga yung process na dapat maging patience kami.
As one of the leaders in the team, you're not only leading inside the court, but you're also leading by example. How do you carry that over, especially yung mga bata? Sila na yung next generation nyo.
Lagi lang po talaga namin silang kinakausap kasi yun lang naman po talaga eh. Like communication sa outside din sa court, lagi namin silang nire-remind na bigay na natin to sa sarili natin, sa isa't isa. Kasi yung paghihirap namin sa mga napagdaanan namin last year para magkaroon din kami ng ng magandang iti-treasure. Ayun. Yun lang po.
Ito, Zama, treasure, pero ayoko kitang i-pressure ngayon. Kasi naalala ko in our interview last year nung bumisita ako sa Benilde na naikwento mo sa akin na ang idol mo si Maddie Madayag tsaka si Mitch Gamit.
Apo.
Pero napapansin namin ni Gaira sa'yo, yung laro mo ngayon, ma-Joy Baron eh. Nung MVP year niya. And you know, if you keep putting up 20 points every game, and you said hindi naman yun yung priority because you want your teammates to score as well, you have a chance to be MVP. Is that one of your dreams? Is that a goal, a side quest? Na, well, hindi naman pwedeng side quest yun because that's a big deal, but is that something on your mind?
For me po, parang ang pinagpo-focusan ko lang po talaga yung makuha po yung championship this season. Kasi ang sakit naman po nun kung makukuha ko yung MVP pero di naman po kami champion. So, ayun po talaga yung goal po namin.
Well, talking about growth nga na you're one of the people na who's gunning for MVP. What would you, because we've seen your growth throughout the years here in the NCAA from syempre rookie season mo until now. What do you want to say to your old self?
Sobrang proud ako sa sarili ko. Yun po.
I like that question, huh? What do you want to say to your old self? If you could go back in time and talk to your younger self, where did you get that?
We all the players kasi, of course, they would think about who they used to be and who they are now. So I'm seeing the growth of Zam, and she has a lot more to go, and she's gonna be one of the successful middle blockers in the Philippines.
Yeah, for sure. Zam, pwede mo nang batiin lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon at sumusuporta sa'yo.
Hello po. Thank you po sa panonood sa mga games namin and sa pag-support po sa amin. Binilde community, CSD office na nagsusupport sa amin, and yung mga family namin and parents namin. And ayun po, gusto ko pong batiin yung lola ko kasi mag-birthday na po siya tomorrow. And ayun po, binabati ko po yung lola ko. Happy birthday po.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday sa lola ni Zam. Zam, congratulations on the win. And tuloy-tuloy lang, we will see Zam in the succeeding games of the Benilde Lady Blazers, the 4-time defending champions here in the NCAA. We'll take another break and continue our post-match coverage after a few reminders. 26-24, 25-16, 25-22 the official score in this straight sets victory by the 4-time defending champion Benilde Lady Blazers over San Sebastian. Anton Rojas together with Gaira Baroga, and we are here with the team captain and playmaker ng kupunan ni Coach Jerry Chiney Basarte.
Hello po. Hello po.
Hello. Chiney, panalo ulit after that tough loss against Perpetual. Kamusta naman yung paghahanda nyo for this game, knowing na, yun nga, 13 straight matches yung naipanalo nyo bago matalo ulit sa NCAA?
Coming from that loss din kasi last week is, syempre, pangit. Pangit yung galaw namin, and dapat mas inayos na lang namin nung una. Umabot pa ng 5 sets, tas hindi pa namin nakuha. So, yun nga, yung preparation namin today ay last week for this game is mas inayos namin. Dami namin in-adjust. Basics po.
Well, talking about inspiration naman, because Aaron earlier said na ang naging inspiration nyo in this match is Coach Jerry. How did you use that inspiration to close this match off in three sets?
Yun nga po yung lagi niyang sinasabi, magtrabaho kayo, gaanan nyo lang. Kasi pag mabigat sa court, ang pangit din kasi talaga ng execution ng mga tao. So, ginaanan lang namin and dalhin yung team.
Chiney, syempre, kayong dalawa ni Zam, matagal na kayo naglalaro together and maganda yung pinapakita ni Zam. She won't be able to do these things na uma-average ng, ito, kinumpute ko, 24.7 points per match. Grabe. Kamusta yung bonding nyo ni Zam? Pinag-uusapan nyo ba na talagang yung emphasis ko sa setting nasa'yo? How's your relationship?
Siguro po kasi sa usually kasi, di ba, hindi natin masyado nakikita yung middle pumapalo lagi. So, sa amin naman kasi, lahat kailangan pumalo. So, sa kanya, nag-step up siya, which is good. Kasi malaking porsyento din yun pag kay Zam. And napapatay niya naman po. So, yung tiwala ko sa kanya, andyan po. So, bigay lang ang bigay. Kaya niya naman patayin eh.
Well, talking about naman the trust you have in your teammates, you know na you've been with the team for so long.
Apo.
Marami ka na napagdaanan ng spikers. Ano yung difference from this core team you have now versus the players you had before?
Siguro po, yung tempo siguro. Kasi iba yung laro nila Ate Mitch before eh. Tempo talaga sila Ate Mitch. Ngayon naman yung mga middle namin. Si Camille, yung rookie namin. Same din kay Zam, which is maganda na dalawa yung alam niya sa set. Height ng set. So, yun po. Ginagamit namin yun as advantage siguro. Para makapatay kung mahirap man yung first ball, like malayo man or yun po.
Shanae, I feel na sa second set, doon na kayo naging mas komportable, doon kayo nag-pull away at napansin namin ni Gaira doon na karamihan ng mga sets mo, binigay mo kay Ash.
Apo.
So, na-feel mo ba na mainit si Ash nung time na yon at kaya mo siya binigyan ng maraming sets?
Distribute ko lang din po kasi pwede din kasi mabasa si Zam, pwede din mabasa si Camille. So, ginagamit ko din yung open, yung 4 namin, si Mom.
And this is why you have Shanae Basarte as your captain setter kasi she's really the brain of the team. But earlier, I wanted to talk about your journey with CSB and also your journey, of course, with Coach Jerry. He's been your coach for the longest time. So I wanted to ask you, is that the reason why you chose CSB?
Yes po, kasi player na din ako ni Coach. And yun nga, gusto ko din na maglaro sa kanya hanggang college. Ngayon, college ako. Kasama ko din naman yung mga hope ko na teammates before. Maganda din po yun kasi na-build na namin yung relationship namin high school pa lang. Yun po.
Naalala ko nga, Shanae, na ikwento mo sa akin na nung nasa Cebu ka, spiker ka talaga.
Opo, elementary pa kasi yun eh. Mababa pa yung net nun.
Tapos yun nga, kinonvert ka ni Coach Jerry
Opo,
into a setter. Ngayon ba, kasi naikwento mo rin sa akin na si Janelle Cheng talaga yung isa sa mga ina-idolize mo, of course, champion setter here in the NCAA. Meron pa bang mga ibang setters na na-inspire ka, sinusubukan gayahin?
Meron naman po, pero sa Thailand, si Nutsara Tumkun.
Legend.
Opo.
Yeah. Okay. Shanae, I'm sure we will be talking some more as we go along this season. Pwede mo nang batiin lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon, lalo na yung mga kababayan mo sa Cebu.
Opo. Binabati ko po si Ate May, nanonood siya ngayon. And binabati ko sila Mama, sila Papa, Basarte and Monteban family po. Hello po. And friends ko. Hello.
Ayan. Maybe you also want to greet them in your Cebuano native language.
Yeah. Wait lang po. Mayong udto sa tanan Cebuano, hello. Og sa tanan nako pamilya dira, amping mo tanan.
Ayan. Nag-load muna si Shanae para mag-adjust.
It's been a while kasi she's been in Manila for so long. So medyo she had to think of it muna.
Yeah, but she got it in. All right. Shanae Basarte with us here on our coverage, and when we come back, we will continue our post-match with some recaps of what has been happening in other tournaments here in the NCAA. We're back here inside the San Andres Sports Complex in Manila. Benilde just beat San Sebastian in straight sets. Letran is warming up to take on the LPU Lady Pirates. So the Lady Pirates also making their televised or television debut in season 101. Today, we just saw San Sebastian play on TV for the first time in season 101. Juname Gonzalez, she was on fire for the Lady Stags in the first set. The reason why nag-deuce yung first set na yun.
Well, we saw how the Lady Stags really wanted to challenge the Benilde Lady Blazers in that first set. It was an extended set, actually, and this is the pattern that we've been seeing from the Lady Stags. They come off strong. They always come off strong in the first set, so this is something they have to improve on, their consistency in the game.
Clydel, Katarig, great contributions as well for the Benildian side. Ang maganda dito talaga is ball distribution. You never really know, apart from Zam Nolasco, who will step up from the Benilde side.
Well, like you mentioned earlier, Benilde has such a deep bench. You have the Lieses twins, you have Bartolome, you have Basilio as their second setter. So there's a lot of players who are just secret weapons for the Lady Blazers. But here in the second set, we actually had Ash Lieses coming and soaring and scoring from all sides of the court. This was definitely her set.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of the best matches that I've seen Ash play since she debuted in the NCAA last season.
Well, we're seeing a lot of growth from all the players, but the system is still as steady as ever for the Benilde Lady Blazers.
Ayun, napapatay ni Ash Lieses. Nababasag yung mga blocks, and here in set number 3, Benilde actually came out like a house on fire, and then towards the end, nahirapan sila mag-close until finally tinapos na ni Zam for her 20th point.
And as well, Kyle Lieses actually played so well in the third set. And you know what? She had that time where she went for the ball, hitting the sides. But again, these players, a lot of promise. On the side of the Lady Stags, you had Abraham trying to keep her team alive here in the third set, although they just need a lot more improvement and also firepower in them.
You love the reaction after that point. There's Abraham, as you have been mentioning. This was towards the end of the set na. At eto na nga. Zam Nolasco. Tinapos. Pasarte to Nolasco. We are going to be saying those names a lot here in Season 101.
And the Lady Blazers take this match in straight sets, 50 attacks, 6 blocks, 42 digs, and 6 service aces. On the side of the Lady Stags, the attacks were only answered by 36 points, and they only had 2 blocks, 44 digs. A lot of these digs actually came from Kat Santos, who was impeccable on the floor. She was actually being targeted by the Lady Blazers a lot in this match. Something that the Lady Blazers have to work on would be their errors, which is 10 more than the Lady Stags.
Yeah, and this is concerning. In the third set, the Lady Blazers had 12 errors because in sets 1 and set 2, they had 6. So that's something that they have to monitor and make sure it doesn't happen in the next match. All right, we will take another break, and when we come back, we will let you guys know what happened during the opening of the swimming competition as well as the awarding ceremony. Volleyball! You're back with us live on Heart of Asia from the San Andres Sports Complex in Manila. Anton Rojas together with Gaira Baroga. And as I mentioned, we are in the second half of our season 100. At hindi lang volleyball ang nangyayari ngayon, other sports are happening as well.
Well, you know, here in the NCAA, there are a lot of promising teams. There are a lot of promising sports, and we can see how much each and every team and every school just wants that championship.
So let's find out what's been going on in swimming. Let's check out the opening ceremony. The NCAA Season 101 Swimming Championship made a huge splash at the Rizal Memorial Sports Complex with its epic opening ceremony. In the three-day competition, all 10 schools faced off and showcased their swimming prowess and skills, all for the glory of seizing the prestigious championship title.
Nervous. Yes, nervous. Lahat naman naging nervous sa big competition na to. But at the same time, I still feel very proud that I'm here today. It's a big privilege to be able to play in such a major event. And I can't help but feel happy and proud of my team.
It's scary and exciting po. Kasi of all the loud drums, the multiple teams, and you know, there's just so much pressure talaga.
Hindi po ako nag-off season, tapos tuloy-tuloy po yung training ko. Rest day ko po once a week lang po. And almost every day parang twice training ko. Kung hindi double training ng swim, meron akong gym na after swimming.
The Sunbeta Red Sea Lions made waves and dominated the competition last season. They were crowned as NCAA Season 100 swimming overall champions after seizing the top spot in the seniors, women's, and juniors divisions. The Sunbeta Red Sea Lions have been aiming for their 22nd championship title, while the Lady Red Sea Lions are aiming for their 12th women's championship.
Palagi ko lang inuulit sa kanila na huwag bitbitin yung 21. Okay? Palagi pupunta kami ng competition as a challenger also. Kung gusto namin mag-champion, kailangan nila magtrabaho.
As a student athlete po, syempre yung time kasi sa aral pa lang medyo madami ng load sa schoolworks. So kailangan mo din bigyan ng time for mag-visualize, ganon. Kasi di mo pwedeng pabayaan yung pag-visualize mo sa swim. And then yung katawan din, sacrifice din kasi kahit sobrang pagod na sa training pa lang, umiiyak na ako. So, sacrifice lang talaga.
I also feel na, this season 101, it's great, but I feel like it would have been better if we had, trials finals instead of just time finals. But of course, we take what we can get and we enjoy what we have.
As the first day of the competition ended, champions emerged.
Siyempre po, unang-una is masaya kasi lahat po ng hard work and mga sacrifices nagkaroon ng reward, and at the same time po, na-overwhelm kasi po lahat ng buong year na pagpe-prepare, lahat mabubuhos dito sa 3 days na laban po.
Of course, I'm feeling great because siyempre kaka-break ko lang ng sarili kong record, and it's a milestone that I've been aiming for since a couple years na.
So So kung ang Benilde Lady Blazers ang powerhouse dito sa women's volleyball, ang San Beda naman ang mga naghahari sa swimming. And as their coach was explaining, na the championship is not just gonna fall on their laps, they have to work for it.
And these teams, you already saw these swimmers, sinasabi nga nila that they go through a lot, not only during the games or during practices, but also during their off-season to prepare for what they have. Kasi very short lang din yung swimming season nila.
So, since Gyra said it's very short, eto, puntahan na natin yung swimming awarding ceremony para malaman kung sino ba naghari ngayong season 101. The competition heated up as the second day of the NCAA Season 101 Swimming Championship continued. Swimmers from all participating schools showed not only their strength, speed, and skills, but also their will and determination to prove they're worthy of being part of this prestigious sports competition.
Ang message ko lang para sa team ko, as a captain, this is my last wave as a captain, and this is my last wave dito sa NCAA. And I hope na yung team ko, even without me, mag-grow pa rin, magkaroon pa rin ng better opportunity to win competitions. Hindi kami nagkakamit ng mga medals. We just want to perform our best, our greatest. And I hope kahit anong mangyari, don't give up. Kahit anong sacrifices, nandyan lang talaga yan. Tingin ka lang diretso, gawin mo kung anong kaya mong gawin.
Masaya na exciting na marami ako nakilalang bagong swimmer po. And maraming opportunity na dumating sa akin, na marami akong nakalaban na mas malakas pa pala sa akin. And mas nagkaroon ako ng courage na mag-training sa dadating ko pang NCAA. And mas magpalakas pa po.
Siyempre po, grateful po ako sa lahat. Super grateful din po kay God kasi I've come this far po since marami po akong problems na bago mangyari itong season na to. And thankful po ako and na-pursue ko yung mga goals ko para makarating po sa season na to.
But like all competitions, there can only be one that will reign at the top. And NCAA Season 101's champions have finally been crowned.
I always tell myself that I want to do better kada langoy ko and I want to do my best every time.
Mas nakakabahan po ako dahil first time ko lang po mag-compete sa NCAA. Pero pag tapos na happy ako dahil sa first awardings ko po.
My future plans is to train harder and next year my goal is to get more golds and I hope to get MVP and records.
First of all, I would like to thank God para sa mga blessings na binibigay niya until to this moment. And syempre yung family ko po na walang sawang suporta sa akin. And yung mga teammates ko po, coaches ko po, lahat kami naghirap sabay-sabay. So lahat ng ito para sa kanila. And sa Betan community, sa mga suporta nila.
From the start, alam ko malaking challenges yung haharapin namin ngayon. Dahil nga, siyempre, knowing na yung 9 teams na competitor namin, ang goal naman is lahat mag-champion. Yeah? O talunin kami. So, I always insist sa team na always ready sa challenges na harapin pagpunta sa season 101.
Siyempre po masaya po kasi siyempre nakukuha ko po yung mga medals na hindi ko po na-expect ulit.
Congratulations to Sunbury University. So they got championship 23 for the men's, championship number 13 for the women's. Congratulations, especially to Coach Don Rojas Jr. and the entire Sunbeta swimming team.
Well, you can see that yung na-hurt ako kanina, parang this is my last wave. Wow, what a very poetic thing to say.
Yeah, syempre, nasa tubig sila eh. Kaya last wave eh. Paano pag sa volleyball?
Last dive? Last spike?
Hindi ka naman dumadive ah.
Hoy, dumadive. He's never.
But guys, please put the footage out there of Gaira diving for a volleyball. Alright, well, we're not done yet here today because we have LPU and Letran. They've been warming up already. They're raring to go. Vanessa Sari and the Lady Knights looking for another win as they take on the LPU Lady Pirates. So that will do it for us. Great to be working with you again, Gaira. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, if it's Anton Rojas, there's a lot of things happening in the coverage talaga. So it was a good coverage, but siya na magsasabi ng lahat.
No, you said a lot as well, Gaira. Seriously, great to be working with you. Again, Gaira Baroga with us here on the panel. Aaron D was with us at courtside. Of course, thank you to our director, Direct Abet Ramos, and all of us from GMA Synergy. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. The Benilde Lady Blazers win in straight sets against San Sebastian behind the 20 points of Zam Nolasco, who is now averaging 24.7 points per match in season 101. Stay tuned. It is LPU versus Letran coming up next, live from the San Andres Sports Complex in Manila. This is NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama.
We welcome you back to the San Andres Sports Complex here in Manila, resuming our coverage of NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Tournament. And now we head to our second game of our Friday doubleheader. We just started the season. We continue with it right here. But before we go to our main game today, eto muna po yung nangyari sa ating unang laban. It was the Benilde Lady Blazers with a bounce-back win over the San Sebastian Lady Stags. The score 26-24, 25-16, and 25-22. Zam Nolasco with yet another big game, 20 points in just 3 sets for Zam. And Benilde is back in the win column after that win. Okay, ito naman po ang ating ikalawang laban. It is a battle of Intramuros right here. The Letran Lady Knights on a roll right now. They've won 2 straight games, facing the LPU Lady Pirates, a team that is still looking for their first win of the season. Mga kapuso, muli po, you guys are joining us right here in San Andres Sports Complex, and we thank you for watching via your television screens. Nandyan tayo sa Heart of Asia. We're live also online, GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and on Instagram, and on NCAA Philippines, and via live stream as well, Facebook, YouTube, and on IG. Hello, hello mga kapuso. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pagtutok. My name is Martin Javier. Very happy to be at your service today. Also an honor to be introducing my partner for this coverage. She is an esteemed volleyball player during her playing years. Now, she is one of the highest paid employees in GMA. Okay, let's welcome Miss Cara Acevedo.
Hindi po yun totoo. Good afternoon, Martin. Good afternoon, mga kapuso. And then, another exciting afternoon of NCAA volleyball. So excited.
Might I add, also very humble, Miss Cara, di ba?
Hindi
Dineflect niya
talaga totoo
kaagad.
yun.
Okay, Miss Cara, this is indeed exciting. Of course, we're playing Letran versus LPU right here, but it's also important for us to know the stories before this game. Kung ano nga ba yung mga naging preparation, mga naging kwento ng mga players, ang maghahatid sa atin yan. Ikatlong miyembro ng ating broadcast team, our courtside reporter for both schools, Miss Glycel Galpo. Yeah, we can't wait, especially on the side, kasi yung Letran, nakita na natin maglaro on TV. LPU, this is gonna be their TV debut for Season 101. So Glycel will be joining us later on. Pero simulan muna natin itong ating coverage with a glimpse of our team standings and maybe slightly the tournament format, because this is the first time we are applying the groupings dito sa NCAA.
For our two round na round robin dito sa ating NCAA. So right now, we're looking at si Group B because we see here the Letran Lady Knights at the top of the rankings, 2-0, tied with San Beda. And then we see our Lyceum Lady Pirates down at the bottom, unfortunately, 0-2. But, you know, today, I'm sure, and we heard Coach Cromwell earlier when we were talking to him on the side, parang ready na yung girls bumawi. Baka nag-warm up lang.
Ang description niya, kada game, nakikita naman nila yung progress ng team, yung development ng team. So, mas umaangat din yung kumpiyansa nitong LPU Lady Pirates. Again, they're looking for their first win, but their opponents are still the undefeated Letran Lady Knights. This is a fantastic start to the season for the Lady Knights. Sila naman, iba yung mission nila dito sa Season 101 to get over the hump, to go all the way after 2 straight finals appearances. Last game, they won against EAC.
Yes, and in dominant fashion, we see here 3-0 against the EAC Lady Generals. Starting off the first set strongly with 25-9, 25-10, 28-26. It went a stretch, pero panalong-panalo pa rin ng Letran here as we see how varied itong ating stats. 48-27 in spiking. Although nakalaban ng EAC sa blocking, in the end, the opponent errors of EAC really gave Letran a runaway win here.
That's right. It was, well, we saw the fight back from EAC in that third set, but ultimately, Letran, like a mark of a winning team here in the league, they were able to find a way to eke out a win in that third set, and the player of the match who distributed the ball very well. Of course, also thanks to the excellence, the excellence of Lara May Silva, our back-to-back best libero. It resulted to 20 excellent sets from Natalie Estrella.
Yes, Natalie Estrella. We've seen her grow in this the NCAA, and of course she's stepping up as a leader this time. It's already her last year, can you believe it?
Oo nga eh.
And yun nga, she is a very versatile player, diba? Nakita natin siya, she's a spiking setter even. And in the last game, 20 excellent sets, 1 spike and 1 block. Diba? That's an all-around setter in Natalie Estrella.
Not so long ago, we described her as, you know, a backup spiker from Ormoc Leyte when she was a rookie. Now she's one of the best, setters here in the league, and she showed that against EAC dahil busog na busog yung mga scorers neto ni Nat in that game, feeding the spikers, even the middles early on, establishing them as early as the first set. That really made a difference for Letran against the Lady Generals. But on the other side, let's go to the LPU Lady Pirates. We'll give you a preview of this team. Big subtractions from this LPU team. Very familiar names departing from last season going into this year in Venice Puzon and John Daguna. So we could say that this is a transition year for LPU.
Oh, definitely. Coach Cromwell also mentioned na malaking butas talaga ang naiwan ng isang Venice Puzon. Diba? And also the offense of Joan Doguna, who has been consistent for the team. And ayun nga, the new additions, we have Roxy De La Cruz. Of course, we've heard her name before, but let's see if she'll be able to play today. And their key holdovers like Jonah Dolarito, who has also been a consistent scorer for the team.
Nandyan pa rin naman yung Dolorito, Tulang tandem.
Yes.
So, yan ang inaasahan natin. We hope Roxy will add on to the firepower of this LPU team. Obviously, she hasn't played much in their first 2 games. Only played the 3rd set, which is his first taste of the action in Season 101. So, we'll see later on. At kakailanganin po yung kanyang production mamaya against the Letran Lady Knights. But LPU is coming off their 2nd straight loss to start the competition, and they lost against the Arellano Lady Chiefs in straight sets.
Yes, so we see the Arellano Lady Spikers going against Lyceum in straight sets, and lumaban itong Lyceum Lady Pirates. Nagkulang lang, nagkapos with every set. They were toe-to-toe in spikes, even in blocking. Pero yung service nitong Arellano, showing yung weakness, which is the reception nitong Lyceum Lady Pirates, in the end gave the win to the Arellano Lady Chiefs.
That's something they need to work on, and hopefully they're prepared against the Letran Lady Knights dahil kargado rin mag-serve etong Letran. That's one of their weapons. Papahirapan nila yung first ball nitong LPU. So, Lady Pirates versus the Lady Knights in just a little bit. We have a little bit more time to talk about these teams. Again, Ashley Mochilias was able to bounce back. She only had 2 points in their first game. Bounced back against Arellano with 13.
Yes.
So, maganda ang magiging laban natin dito.
Oh, exciting.
Exciting. Okay, let's go first to a quick break, and hopefully when we return, we'll begin this matchup.
down mga kapuso! Mula sa San Andres Sports Complex dito sa Manila, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live tayo ngayon sa Heart of Asia, worldwide sa GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. Presenting our two referees for match number 12 in the women's division. The first referee is Mr. Jasper Bernardo. And the second referee is Mr. Antonio Espartero. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the two schools in match number 12 in the women's division. It's a battle of Intramuros between Colegio de San Juan de Letran Lady Knights and their opponents across the net, the Lyceum of the Philippines University Lady Pirates. Introducing first, the starters of the Letran Lady Knights. Beginning with their opposite spiker number 1, Judiel Nitura. Middle blocker number 6, Palang Padilla. Outside hitter number 7, Yen Martin. Center number 10, Nat Estrelier. Outside hitter number 15, Vanessa Sari. Middle blocker number 16, LJ Isar. And their starting libero is team captain number 19, Lara May Silva. The head coach of the Lady Knights is Miss Mayeth Carolino. Presenting the starting lineup of the LPU Lady Pirates. Beginning with their team captain, setter number 11, Kat Galedo. Outside hitter number 4, Faith De Guzman. Middle blocker number 6, Chacha Tulang. Outside hitter number 15, Jonah Dolorito. Middle blocker number 17, Ayi Alberto. Opposite spiker number 20, Ashley Mochilias. And their starting libero is number 2, Blue Guzman. The head coach of the Lady Pirates is Mr. Cromwell Garcia.
We're back to our coverage and time to meet the starters first with the Letran Lady Knights staying put with this starting lineup. They're led for by the star setter in Nat Estrelier. At itong si Yen Martin. Jutel Netura has been their top scorer this year after scoring 45 points in the first 2 games. Alongside Jade Isar, Vanessa Ari, and Leonilyn, or her nickname is Palang Padilla, sophomore middle blocker who had 7 points previously against CAC. On the other side, slight shakeup for Coach Cromwell dito sa kanyang panimula, and also off that game against Arellano, because starting for him today, we have Faith De Guzman and Ashley Mochilias. So we're not seeing Jaja Tulang in the starting unit. She'll come off the bench today. We'll see if this will work for LPU. But we begin with our second game today. And LPU starts off right away with a running attack.
Yes, itong si Alberto up and running with that cross-court running attack. At ang ganda ng the reception. Nakita natin. I think narinig nila kanina na sinabi kong yun yung butas ng last game. At first receive pa lang, maayos.
Alam mo, itong LPU, bihira sila mag-run yan in the previous season. Even, in the years that they went to the Final Four, dahil Siyempre, hindi ganun ka-prominent yung mga gitna nila. But this year, they have Ai Alberto who can do that for them.
Yes, a much taller lineup for Coach Cromwell this year. Pero yun nga ang he mentioned earlier na medyo bata pa. Madami pang matututunan.
But for Letran, they score their first point. This is Palang Padilla. Their middle blocker starting us off. Dolorito gets rejected. And here's Mochilias. She's shown the power in the past. This one is too strong though.
Mochilias was under that ball. Parang pinapakiramdaman pa niya yung palo niya.
So LPU down by a point, and again the Lady Knights, alam mo yung dalawang unang set nila against CAC was 25-9, 25-10. And this is how they're doing it from different aspects. Padilla scoring the service ace.
Yes, a service ace for Padilla, who was actually targeting the end line there.
At etong Letran, everybody is a threat at the service area.
Yes, a very strong offensive team talaga tong Letran.
Here is Nitura. Guzman over to Dolorito. Tried the off speed, but again, the blockers were established.
Lyceum trying to cover, but so far, Letran really reading the offense of Lyceum well, closing in on Dolorito.
Jonah even adjusted that time, but the blockers were prepared for the delay. 4-1 for Letran. Padilla serves. Caledo. They go back to Alberto. Outside.
Yeah, this time it goes wide for Alberto.
So even LPU now, you know, a string of errors on the attacks. Mochilias and Alberto committing attack errors. Padilla overshoots the serve, so that will give a freebie to the side of LPU.
A welcome break for Lyceum.
This is Ai Alberto on your screens. Rookie middle blocker from NU High School. Standing 5'9". Ito si Jonah Dolorito in her final year in the NCAA. And that's a mistake they cannot afford, Miss Cara.
Yes, Jonah right now, I think, just, seeing where her hits will go. Medyo simula pa lang, malamig-lamig pa.
May history naman na ganyan ng LPU. Di ba na medyo diesel sa mga laban.
Kailangan mag-warm up muna.
But Letran, all systems go here for the Lady Knights. SR on the running attack.
SR with a running spike of her own going down the line. No one there for the Lyceum Lady Pirates.
And this front line of Letran with SR and Padilla. Medyo scary para sa kabilang team kasi two-way din. Caledo to Alberto. Again, it is checked by Isar. It is a cruise so far for the Letran Lady Knights. They lead it 8-2 going into our first technical timeout. On the other side, we'll have a report from Miss Glycel Galbo.
Mga kapuso, nagbabalik tayo dito sa NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Tournament. Martin and Cara, nakamusta ko nga kanina itong si Coach Mayet Carolino, and she reminisced a little bit back to the time where she had to make a decision, and she told me that out of all the schools that were recruiting her, she chose Letran dahil sila raw ang underdogs that time, hoping that she can end their long championship drought. And so she did in her rookie year back in Season 73. Kaya naman ngayon as a coach, she hopes hopes to replicate the same story, saying that she feels that their time is now. On the other end, Coach Cromwell Garcia shared that despite their winless start, buo pa rin ang tiwala niya sa kupunan, lalo na't he sees this season as their redemption era, kung saan ang kailangan nilang gawin ay makabalik sa dating pwesto na di naman malabo dahil napuntahan naman na nila ito. Martin and Cara?
Maraming salamat, Glycel. That's what LPU is trying to bring back. You know, their winning ways here in the season, although we don't have that traditional Final Four already. They're still trying to find success as Isar tips it in. On the other side for Coach Mayet, she is a loud and proud Letranista. So, naikwento niya nung huling laban na she's part of that back-to-back championship winning team in season 73 and 74. Yun yung huling kampyonato ng Letran sa women's volleyball.
Yes, a very titled coach and Coach Mayet, very experienced also. And sana mabigay niya ito sa mga bata. And I think that's what she wants to happen this season.
Down the line for Faith Ligaspan.
Pati mo isinama si Miss Michelle, si Coach Michelle. Sabi niya ayaw daw. Ayaw ma-stress.
Siya na lang daw.
Siya na lang daw. But you rarely see her, you know, get stressed out, even in matches and even in difficult situations. Parang
oh yes, cool as a cucumber ang magkapatid na Carolino.
Even as coaches as Estrelier puts it down. A 6-point advantage for Letran in the opening set. And at Estrelier.
Well, no stress right now for Coach Mayet as her girls are leading the way 10-4 right now.
Very good performance so far. Isar was, well, who was used sparingly in season 100, showing off her wares. This is a good counter from one of the vets netong LPU, Jaja Tulang, who is already in the match.
Yes, our senior Jaja Tulang, who's back in the middle position.
For a little bit. A couple of seasons ago, she went to the opposite position.
Yes.
But for
And
the past
now,
2 years, yeah.
Yeah, she's back.
Gitna ulit, which is her more natural position according to her. LPU gets 2 straight points, trimming the lead down to just 4.
And with the presence of Jaja Tulang in front, pressuring the offense of Letran, forcing that error.
So, slightly shorter itong si Jaja Tulang, but more experience as the Guzman commits the service error.
Too many unforced errors for the Lady Pirates. Not something you want to see if you're trying to win this first set.
Yeah. And also from a team that's trying to catch up against a team that's playing like a well-oiled machine in Letran. That's a good serve from Nat. Over received by Dolorito. So Estrelier will score the ace.
The Lady Knights again pressuring the service receive of the Lady Pirates and very successful.
We talked about this in the pregame. A problem of LPU against Arellano was their first ball. Eto ulit, problema, joust. That is won by Vanessa Sari.
Good hustle on the floor, but unfortunately that does not go over.
So,
and the lead is now ballooning 13-6.
Dalawang sunod na over-reception yan for LPU. So now they will change personnel. Stacy Lopez, who was part of the starting lineup against Arellano, comes in for the first time. Nat? Ooh, that's inside.
It's an ace.
It lands on the line at the last second for Nat Estrelier.
LPU players thought that was sailing out, but it was just inside. So 2 aces now for Estrelier.
Hindi tayo kakakuha ng first ball. Masyado tayong steep. Okay, kalma muna. Naintindihan? Trust muna doon sa kailangan makapasa muna tayo. Magtiwala kayo sa pasa nyo. Okay, kailangan makakuha muna ng pasa. Go, go, go. One stop, one stop, one stop.
That's the glaring problem for LPU. First ball, kaya hindi rin makaset up ng maayos itong si Kat Galedo.
Yeah, good timeout for Coach Crom, who again reminds them, as we've been saying earlier, yung reception talaga ang malaking problema nitong Lyceum, because we know they also have the offensive power, diba? The offensive gunners, hindi lang makaset up ng play.
Hindi mo take advantage yung mga attackers mo if you don't get a good first ball. Wow, what a hit from Judel Netura.
Targets the back for the
Judel
point.
Netura warming up on her own. I think ngayon lang pa lang natin naririnig ang pangalan ni Judel. But down the line hit, Guzman was there, but it was just too strong.
Talk about a player who has taken a leap here in season 101. Netura, much more effective as a scorer, but LPU will counter with this point.
Finally, a point for the Lady Pirates.
7 serving 15, Jaja Tulang, also in her final year as a Lady Pirate. Nat, back to the 5. There is his popped up, overpass. Joust is won by LPU. Sari recovers. De Guzman with the ad-lib. Back set again to Judel Netura.
Judel Netura with a short
What a hit from Judel Netura.
And we're off to our second
Like a
technical
whip.
timeout.
Yeah.
Attacking that ball, and it leads us to another break. Balik sa ating laban, it is a commanding lead for Letran, and this is the previous game for LPU against the Lady Chiefs. They got swept by Arellano.
And again, the glaring errors here for Lyceum. Something they're doing right now, pero hopefully maapakan na nila yung break dun sa kanilang errors if they want to win this match.
7 aces for Arellano. And that's only a glimpse of the whole story pagdating sa first ball ng LPU in that matchup. Stacy Lopez tried, but again, the blockers solid at the net.
Great anticipation for Letran. They've really been reading the offense choices of Lyceum Lady Pirates very well. Padilla and Esar.
Isa sa mga na-improve ng Letran in the offseason as Sari scores another ace. This is how many? Maybe 3 or 4 aces
I think
now.
that's the 4th. Yeah, this time in the middle, no one there for Lyceum. Lahat sila nakaatras.
Yeah. So, Padilla got 1, 2 aces for Nat, and 1 for Sari. Lopez saved. Netura tried to go cross-court, but it was wide.
This time it's out for Judel. Targeting cross-court is just too wide.
Pero tama naman yung intention niya because there was an open spot.
8 serving 18.
So, Kat Galedo, big shoes to fill this year.
Oh, definitely.
Diba? With the departure of Venice Puzon. What a hit. Lopez finding the mark.
Lara Silva trying to save that, but that was just too quick for Lopez. And another point for the Lyceum Lady Pirates.
High ball set up by Galedo to Lopez. And Silva unable to get to it. Underhand. Back to the opposite. Mochilias. Estrelier choosing the middle this time. It's outside. Was there a check? There was none.
I don't think, yeah, there was none. That set was actually a bit too low for Padilla. She was nahirapan siyang i-atake yung bola and it goes wide.
10 serving 18.
So 10 serving 18 LPU. Making noise somehow here in the opening frame. Muchilias. Papunta kay Lopez. Estrelier choosing the back row. Lopez will try and score again.
Another one from Lopez. This time, no blockers followed her. And she gets that open middle. No one there for the Letran Lady Knights.
This is turning out to be a good sub for Coach Cromwell. Naka-timeout ang Letran.
Again, we start doing mistake after mistake. We get the chance to attack, we don't kill that ball. Palang, if the set is bad, I told you yesterday, just behind the block, see? And they're in trouble, right? Now you're spiking out. Ladies, head. When we have chance, make points, not mistakes. Come on.
Hindi ako malayo. Block pa rin tayo.
We just heard from team consultant and assistant coach Alexi Lakshdinimaki. You were able to talk to him in the post-game coverage in the previous contest. He's really the tactical coach of this team.
It looks like it, and reminding the girls, lessen the errors, read the opponents well.
And still commit dun sa mga atake ni Lopez. We'll see if they can respond. Nitura, a better coverage from LPU. Here's Mochilias challenging the blockers. Back set and back to Judel. Kept alive by LPU. It's a chance ball though, given to Letran. Although nahirapan kunin yun ni Sari. Nitura is denied.
Good hustle from the Lady Pirates. Woo! What a rally. And this time, guarding that net very well. Alberto, again, the tallest player for Coach Crom right now, guarding the net very well.
This is now a 5-0 run from LPU. And now Gia Makilang makes an entry. Still not 100% with that
abdominal tear, I think.
Yeah.
Coach Carolino mentioned earlier.
So she'll give it a try. Ooh, headshot down the line from Nitura.
And she apologizes right away. Again, Nitura, again, not the strongest, but very quick attacks she's giving right now, left and right. And yun nga, yung variation niya in attacks, really, giving Letran that edge.
She's really owned that opposite position. Kasi harap ng net, kahit mula pa sa likod, effective siya. This is another kill block for Letran.
Yeah, and even in blocks right now, Nitura doing everything for the Lady Knights.
Judel Nitura.
No entry. Whew.
That's her second kill block in this stretch. Timeout again for LPU.
Okay, doesn't matter. Okay, kalma muna tayo. Kailangan lang natin gumalaw. Okay, kailangan lang natin mag-influence kasi para mawala yung stiffness natin. Naintindihan? Bawasan nyo masyado yung iniisip nyo. Masyado mabigat yan. Diba? Pag marami kayong gustong gawin, mabigat sa utak. So kaya stick muna tayo dun sa game plan, saka trabahuin natin. Trabahuin muna.
Kaya pa yan, kaya pa yan. Kapit lang tayo! Parents on 3, 1, 2, 3.
That's a needed timeout for LPU, who was, getting their rhythm. They were getting their rhythm here in set number 1. 5 straight points. Ginigising sila ulit ni Coach Crom.
Yes, and from that last timeout from the Lady Knights, sila naman yung nagising. Nakabawi agad. And as I say that, a service error from Padilla.
Side purpose of Coach Crom's timeout, maybe.
Yeah, icing the server.
Yeah.
A good call from Coach Crom.
13-20. Si Lopez na magsuserve. Estrelier, tumakilang. Nakaabang si Razol. De Guzman, too strong.
No touch. It's just too wide for De Guzman.
So,
I think they're challenging this block touch.
There will be a challenge from the side of LPU. We'll see if there was a touch. So was there a touch from our point of view kanina? Parang wala.
Hindi ako sure.
Hindi tayo sure. So
From this angle, hindi ako sure.
Kailangan natin ng review. But right now, it's been all Letran and they've done such a great job in responding to what LPU has been giving them. Yeah.
No, there's no touch. That's just too
Upon
wide
review,
for
there
the
was no
Guzman.
block touch. So the challenge by LPU
So
was
unsuccessful challenge for Coach Cromwell Garcia. They have one more left here in the opening set. Double sub from
Number
Coach
10
Mayeth
out.
Carolino.
Number 12, Berenice Colendra in.
So,
And number
Colendra
1 out. Number 17, Hisky Flores in.
papasok dito kasama si Flores.
LPU has
And that's one more thing about Letran. They have a very deep bench.
That's
The score
true.
is
So Coach Mayet has a lot of
21-17.
players to choose from.
I'm wondering why it's not Tumayaw. Kasi siya yung usual backup setter nitong Letran as Mochilias gets it through Colendra. Not that time. Silva sets up Colendra, who overcooks it on the spike, but
Oh, they're looking for a check ball. I think we're going to have another challenge. Yes.
There's a challenge.
Colendra insisted that there was a check.
Oh, Alberto actually
There's an
admitted
admission to the fall
Okay.
to
by
the check.
LPU.
So umamin na.
Yeah,
To
yes.
Letran.
Very honest
22-13.
players.
Kasi siguro first year pa lang, ano?
Goods pa. Grabe.
Biro lang,
Ano
biro
ibig
lang.
sabihin?
Baka pag ano, pag second year, third year na, hindi ako amin. Kahit alam ko meron. No, but most of our players have been honest, you know,
Yes.
they've been
Good
admitting.
sportsmanship.
Kung sure na meron talaga. 23-13. Ooh! A delay on that attempt by Alberto.
I actually thought it was going to be a miss set from Galledo, but yeah, miscommunication also.
Set point for the Letran
Torres
Lady
serving for the
Knights.
set.
Making quick work here in the opening set. Lopez. Isar. Guzman was right there. But there's an error on the
That's a
side of
point for
Letran.
LPU.
Somebody crossed the center line. You can see the referee pointing to the center line.
Substitution for LPU.
So they're calling it
Number 17
on
out. Number 9,
Isar and Roxy De La Cruz comes in for the first time, the former leading scorer of the Mapua Lady Cardinals.
Let's see if she can still save this set.
It's a good serve. Makilang. It's another error, but this time on the side of LPU.
Unfortunate net touch there for Ashley Mochilias.
And that'll wrap up the opening set. The Lady Knights with a commanding win, 25-14. And this was the winning point. It was a net touch slightly on that forearm on her way down from Ashley Mochilias. 25-14 for Letran, 1-0 lead in the match. We are back to our coverage. You guys are still watching NCAA Season 101. And after the first set, it is Letran taking control, 25-14 versus LPU. And this is what happened in set number 1. Early on pa lang, naka-establish na ng malaking lamang ang Letran.
Yes, dominating, especially in offense and even in the service line. Again, highlighting itong weakness ni Lyceum Lady Pirates in their first ball and taking advantage of that and not allowing them to create any plays, you know, just taking every point in their side.
Again, the number of aces is only an indicator of how prominent their serves were at kung gaano ka nahirapan itong mga receiver ng LPU dalhin dito kay Kat Galedo, which is why LPU was limited with their attacks. That's one of the bright spots in the opening set for the Lady Pirates. Stacy Lopez, who came off the bench, but Judel Netura started off slow, but she was able to close out well para dito sa mga Letran Lady Knights.
And Netura really stepping up again. And I think contributing to half of those attacks of the Lady Knights. We see here 9 attacks to 7, 4 blocks, again guarding the net very well. The Lady Knights 4-1, and as we mentioned earlier, 5 aces against the Lady Pirates, and their errors around the same 7-6.
This is probably the most well-rounded performance of a team in a set, in a single set, that I've seen so far. Diba? Well distributed ang mga puntos nila. 9 points, 4 blocks, 5 aces.
I think stats that coaches would love to see.
Exactly.
Always.
Kasi minsan, marami lang yung blocks pero kakaunti ang ace. Dito, lahat meron at lahat marami.
It also shows that all of the players are contributing in those areas they're needed in.
That's right. So, we enter set number 2. Let's see if Letran can continue this cruise. Martin Averi kasama po si Cara Acevedo Ong in the broadcast. LPU. Nagpakawalan ng combination play.
For the first point
We see here again, kung maganda ang first ball, you're able to set up plays like this. Ashley Mochillas being covered by Alberto there and fooling itong si Padilla, able to get that for the Lyceum Lady Pirates.
That's a good mention there. If you get the first ball, it's really no problem for LPU because even in the past, they're known for their offense.
And especially now, they have much more height.
Precisely. Here's the underhand pass. Oh, Lopez with her third point.
Lopez with that angle. Kita mo talaga yung rotation ng kanyang shoulder, targeting that cross court.
She is showing out for LPU off the bench now. Stacy Lopez.
And subbing for Jonah Dolorito at that.
That's right. Estrelier. No choice but to send it over. Alberto tips it in.
Much better decision making from Benilde as well. Giving a chance to Alberto and, you know, switching it up para ma-confuse yung blockers ng Letran Lady Knights.
That's what you like about Galedo. Hindi siya takot. Setapan agad-agad yung mga gitna niya. Oh, Netura.
Judiel finding a hole between those blockers. And again, her speed. It's really her speed. Much more than power. As we see here, paangat pa lang yung blockers. Pumapalo na si Judiel Netura.
I see shades of Gail Pascual with the elevation and even the spike mechanic.
Yes.
Pati yung impact niya sa bola. Yung halos lahat bounce ball. Estrelier goes back to Netura. Ready na si Blue Guzman. Here's De Guzman. Silva sets up Netura, who went for the tip. Drop ball will not work. Silva was ready. They go to Padilla. Back set, Mochillas off speed, it drops in, right down the middle.
Mochillas variating her attacks as well, seeing that empty hole in the side of the Lady Knights.
Wow. So parehong opposite yun na nag-adjust ni Tura first but was checked. Muchilias finding a spot.
Much to the delight of their teammates.
4-1 start para sa LPU. Martin Rosol picking it up. De Guzman. Padilla. She finds the line.
It's in for Padilla. I think she thought it went out.
Oo. Kala niya wide eh. Di pasok.
It's a point for you.
But that's Palang Padilla. Getting Letran their second point. But LPU, we see the difference in the body language and the way they're moving on the court.
A better start for them.
Galedo. To Mochilias. Wow, slicing through that Letran defense.
And even the power they're showing right now, parang it's far from what we saw in the first set.
That's right.
Again, yung diesel ng itong Lady Pirates. Something that we're used to, of course.
Again, the bench celebrating. So ito na. Gumagana na yung makina ng LPU as Alberto serves. And a sharp one at that. This is covered by Tulang. But the ball goes out, so Letran gets a breather.
Paalala lang po sa ating mga manonood, pakipatay po ang flash.
So Judel Nitura, last season, she was one of the best from the service line. Always lethal. Galedo, quick play. Jaja Tulang was activated.
Rolls it down.
When Galedo activates her middle spikers, we see points like this. This time it's Jaja Tulang. And again, coming from better reception.
And it's in that gap area pa yung pasa na yun. So not really in the middle. Estrelier. 1-2 play will not drop, and the return goes in.
Unfortunate error there. Martin thought that Isar was going to get that up in the net, pero last minute.
So Letran facing some adversity here.
7, serving 3.
In the second set, Muchilias already with 3 points. And here's the jump serve, picked up by Vanet. Martin. Down the line finish for Ian Martin.
Mabilisang bawi for Ian Martin. And reading the defense of the Lady Pirates well. Going down the line there.
Letran is looking to get it rolling. It's been a slow start for them. This is a rare sight, at least in the early moments of the season. Oh, Jaja Tulang, it's been those middles making a difference for LPU. 8-4 in favor of the Lady Pirates. When we return, we'll hear another story from Ms. Gleisel Galbo.
Kapuso, you are still tuned in to the ball game here at the NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Tournament. 3 coaches in 5 seasons. Letran Lady Knights veterans Nat Estrelier and Lara Silva shared how the team that we are seeing now is a mistake of all the coaches that they've had in the previous seasons. Dagdag nila, they are in their best forms because of their new system, which allows them to explore more, giving them more freedom, which translates to their carefree attitude inside the court. Para naman kay veteran Lady Pirate Jonah Dolorito, sa execution daw talaga sila nahihirapan, which was unfortunately still evident during that first set. Kaya naman ngayon, going into this frame, Coach Cromwell Garcia remained adamant in reminding them to stay composed, emphasizing that their emotions is something that they must control for a better execution. Yan muna mula courtside. Back to you guys.
Maraming salamat, Gleisel. Well, execution has improved for LPU. They've been scoring And they've
That's
taken
it.
control here in the second set, largely because of the play of Stacey Lopez.
Yes, Lopez really
Substitution for
stepping up
Letran,
today
number 7 out.
to fill in the
Number
shoes
25,
of Jonah
Gia
Dolorito.
But I like how, you know, Lara May described what's happening with Letran, especially going into this year. It's a new system, so the players are able to explore more, maybe to maximize their abilities.
It's also very challenging to have a lot of changes in the coaching staff. But these girls have shown that they could, you know, work through that well, and they're really showing how much they've improved over the years.
Yeah, they've embraced this system by Coach
Nitura
Mayeth as
makes
Nitura
LPU pay for that point.
scores again from behind the line. And this is a comfy spot for Judel.
I think for Judel, anywhere, front line, back
yeah.
row, she can do it.
And dito sa liga natin, rare sa opposite yung effective ka pareho. Usually
Yes, both front and back row, yes.
Sa harap lang, ano? Ito si Nitura, kahit bigyan mo sa likod, pupuntos. Estrelier, better pickup. Running attack from Alberto is red. They go back to Judel. Oh, what a dig. Faith, no. To the other side this time. Sari breaks it down.
Sari.
The Letran Lady Knights really have it all in both. You know, both gunners, really powerful hits. Akala ni Judel tapos na. But great up from Lycio, pero Sari breaking down the wall.
Oh yeah, that was a good reaction earlier by Muchilias. Although Letran was able to recover and score. Lopez, siya ang kumukuha ng first ball dito. Alberto. Back to the 4. Ooh. To the 5 rather. It's a chance ball for Letran. Estrelier to Sari. Good reaction from De Guzman. Not again. This time goes back to Judel, who sends it out.
That's out for Nitura.
Yeah, this time Judel with a quick hop to the back. Iba yung approach niya this time, but still the same speed and power going down the line.
So that time around, the LPU's resilience paid off. 10-7 lead in the second set. Kat Galedo will start. Service ace.
Service
Rare
ace
ace on Lara May Silva.
Re-emphasize. Rare.
Rare. Very rare.
Bihira lang po yan mangyari. Lara May has been fantastic in the last few seasons. Back-to-back best libero. Last year, she was a runaway winner.
Oh, yes.
Dominating
definitely.
the libero aspects as Nitura. Ito, bumawi siya.
Nitura targeting Galedo.
You know, I'm wondering, and I want to ask, if she did some work with her sister.
Possibly.
In the off-season.
Masarap may kalaro kapatid. Diba? Pwede mong hilahin parati. Tara, laro tayo.
Lalo na kung yung kapatid mo is one of the best players in the country.
Of course.
Aangat talaga. Ilaro mo. Hold on. There's an error on the side of Letran.
Rotation error. As the referees are trying to fix out.
So, that grants LPU a point.
Server on
Coach
Letran.
Alexi,
Point.
team consultant Alexi is clarifying it. Okay. Pero hindi pa napapalitan yung score natin dito. It's still 11-8.
Yeah, they're still clarifying. They're still discussing. Oh.
So, team captain Lara May Silva will talk to our referees. So, for this one, we have Jasper Bernardo, our first referee, and Antonio Espartero, the second referee. So play continues. And we're still at 11-8.
I think it should be
12, right?
12, yes.
Oo. Kasi kung napunta na sa LPU yung bola, Makilang was red. But that's
Makilang
an off-the-block hit
scores
from
off the
Gia
block.
Makilang.
Although on the...
Ayan,
Yes, okay, here. They're changing it.
Na-adjust na nila, 12-9.
Now palang Padilla's turn
And
to
Gia
serve.
Makilang, an encouraging sight for NCAA fans that she's moving a little bit better now.
And to think, it was mentioned, 50% pa lang yan.
50% pa lang. Kaya, patakot tayo
That
pag
was
full force na yung
Ano
Gia
po yung
Makilang.
100%?
But LPU has been responding in the second set. And the bench is also bringing the energy.
Better energy even coming from the bench. And yun yung nakakatulong, di ba, sa teammates mo. Medyo light lang.
Okay yung vibes ninyo. Bench pa lang. This is the 5'9" rookie of LPU. Itong si Ai Alberto. Nitura with the drop. Slight push.
Nitura
to the
gets to the
spot.
right flag.
We've been mentioning over and over the variation on shots in Judiel Nitura. And again, showing here that she reads the defense well, seeing Alberto there behind the blockers.
That's part of her growth as a spiker. You know, getting a lot smarter with her attacks. Flores and Colendra both coming in for Letran. So Flores now will be the playmaker. Here's the setup to De Guzman, who went for the off-speed using the net unintentionally,
The
but
scramble
A
means
lucky shot from
benefits
De
LPU.
Guzman, giving the Lady Knights a harder time there.
yun yung
14,
may
serving
halong
10.
buenas yung atake. Mochilias. Sari with a good pickup. Makilang approaching and scoring off the hands of the blockers.
What a leap from Gia Makilang. She's not the tallest spikers here, but look at her elevation. And again, 50%.
11, 3, 14.
She's not allowed to overextend herself. So ano lang yan? Controlled pa. De Guzman targeting down the line, but
it was just too wide for De Guzman. Good intention.
So Letran with a couple of points here, cutting into this LPU lead.
2 points na lang ang lamang.
Makilang. Quick. Back to the side of LPU. De Guzman. Silva was there to dig it. Sari went straight to the net. Oh!
There's a net
somebody
ball
touched
on
the net.
LPU.
Lucky
Point for
break
Letran.
here for Vanessa Sari.
Let's check this. There was a net touch underneath.
There's a challenge of the ball
So
by
they challenged
LPU. The
this.
challenge is net touch.
This is big. Especially in the development of the second set. Kasi dalawahin na habol. If Letran scores
13 to 14.
13-14, if LPU is granted a point, that will give them more breathing room
A
to
little
work
more
with.
cushion.
Yeah. Oh, si Roxy de la Cruz yung lead dancer. Yan, ah. So,
The girls still enjoying the
Yeah.
game.
and they know how to work the camera as
Yeah.
well. Right. So, tignan natin. This will be a big break for either team. But you love the play of LPU so far in the second set, Kara.
Oh yes, they're showing much more energy, much more confidence even in their attacks, in their playmaking. And yun nga, it stems from better reception. I mean, they've stepped up from the first set. It's clearly shown. And consistency na lang ang kailangan nila.
dun din natin pwede rin i-commend yung performance ni Lopez kasi in a lot of instances, siya yung pumipick up ng first ball nitong LPU.
Really stepping up today, Lopez. And Gallardo even, varying her plays, giving more chances to the middle blockers, diba? Pulling itong blockers ng Letran who have been reading their offense really well. And so that really helped them here, and allowing them a 2-point lead in the second set.
Started with Alberto and then she proceeded to activating Jaja Tulang as well off the bench. But for the Letran Lady Knights, this is a deep and strong team that knows what to do in the difficult moments, in the difficult situations. They're rarely rattled. They know how to recompose themselves.
And that's very important na kaya mong bumawi agad, diba? To pick yourself up, and especially in games because you only have, diba, such short time to recover and do better.
You see the players making an effort to stay warm on the court because this is an extended
challenge.
Review. Challenge we are experiencing right now. So we're looking at Kat Galedo, who was the lone player who challenged that Sari attempt. Siya yung pinakamalapit sa net. So tignan natin kung may touch ba. I think they're gonna argue it was on her landing. Yeah, kasi nung contest niya doon, wala. Ito yung landing.
I think there is a touch, yeah.
Upon review, there was a net touch. So the challenge by LPU was unsuccessful.
Wow.
From that angle.
The Lady Pirates have one remaining
Yeah, it
challenge
looked like
for this set.
the ball moved the net.
Point awarded to Letran, 13 serving 14.
The call is final, so unsuccessful challenge for...
They call it unsuccessful for Coach Crom.
Back to the action. Here's a running attack from Tulang. Ito, nababasa na ng Letran. De Guzman through two. Sari, covered by Guzman. They go back to Faith, who went for the off-speed this time. Sari again approaching, shut down. Makilang from behind. De Guzman of a combination. Flores to Colendra, who calmly drops it in.
Great decision making from Colendra, seeing that empty spot behind the blockers in the last second, changing up her approach with that drop ball. She's happy with herself.
Yeah. It's good maturity
Yes.
shown by Colendra, adjusting her attempt. Back row hit. Ito, si Colendra ang pinupuntahan ng Letran. Flores, this is too near the net. There's a joust. Back row hit from Makilang. Ooh! Play continues. Colendra. Tulang from the middle. Blockers were prepared. Ito ulit si De Guzman. Overcooking it. But LPU is looking for a check. Are they going to challenge?
Point for the
I don't think this time they're going to challenge it. A good hustle from both teams in that rally. Unfortunately, it had to end.
Serving 14.
Longest rally.
And don't look now, Letran now up 15-14.
And this is courtesy of a 3-1 run in this stretch for Letran. Colendra continues her rampage here in the second set.
Making an impact. Good sub from Coach Mayet Carolino. And Flores and Colendra really making their mark here.
Letran with a 2-point lead here in the second set. You guys are still watching this matchup between Letran and LPU. It is a battle of Intramuros-based teams. You're seeing us live on Heart of Asia. Saan po sa inyong mga television on GMA Sports PH, on Facebook X, and on Instagram, and on NCAA Philippines as well, on different social media sites. Meantime, LPU is starting to commit attack errors, and it's allowing Letran to establish a bigger lead.
The Lady Pirates have been showing better composure in the last few points, but the Letran Lady Knights are pressuring them little by little, and they ate up the lead and are now leading themselves.
And now, faulty first ball for LPU. Vanessa Sari off the block.
And now their offense is on fire, left and right. We've heard Litura, and now we have Vanessa Sari.
Timeout.
Too many weapons on this Letran side. LPU calls for time.
Tayo yung nagbibigay ng pressure sa sarili natin. Naintindihan nyo? Ang habo ng niraran. Diba? Ang haba niyan. Kailangan maka one stop tayo. Nakukuha. Sabi nga sa inyo, hindi po pwede pasukan ng doubt yung utak natin. Kailangan, nandun tayo sa tinatrabaho natin.
Let's go! Apat, isa-isa lang. Kaya natin yan.
So, they're looking for that momentum breaker. Itong LPU one stop, according to Coach Comwell Garcia, and they just need to go back to how they started this second set.
Okay lang, still serving
And
for
as he
Letran.
mentioned, mabigat yung pressure sa sarili nila, and hindi yun nakakatulong, especially in a moment like this.
Oh, it's another difficult pickup. It'll be saved though. Letran on the attack. Flores to Colendra. Covered by Guzman. Mochilias. Here's the push by Isar. Pipe attack. Silva was ready. Colendra. Drop ball. Back to Mochilias here. Oh, Silva saves it.
What a dive from Laramie.
Still pop up though. Rally continues. Returning back to the side of LPU. Lopez. Again, it's Silva tracking it down. Sari. Guzman with the dig. De Guzman. Again, it's Silva on the other side. Sari. Not that time.
Too low for Sari.
She was trying to be creative with that hit.
For LPU.
Oh, Laramie Silva's digs.
In a couple of moments, we thought there's actually a high possibility na pumuntos na yung LPU, but Silva able to
save all those.
Yeah. And keep the rally going. Ooh. Oh, that's
Service
costly.
error.
A costly service error for the Lady Pirates. Especially now they're trying to catch up again.
At yung puntos nila kanina, yung pinaghirapan nilang puntos, yun yung hinahanap nila eh, na one stop and 1 point. And then they followed it up with an error. Guzman brings it to Galedo. Lopez. Oh, this is wide.
No check
That's
for
out for
Lopez.
Lopez.
Goes wide.
20 to 15.
Letran. 20
So from 3 points down here in the second set, Letran establishes a 5-point lead. Better start for LPU here. Tip. Saved. Chance ball. Galedo choosing the running tulang. They go back to Vanessa here. Guzman picking it up. Lopez approaching. Isar was there. Colendra. Good reaction from Mochilias. Chance for the Lady Knights. Tip in for Padilla.
Campfire for the Lyceum Lady Pirates. And Padilla fighting again that pole behind the blocker. And no one moving on the side of the Lady Pirates.
Despite adjusting at the last moment, she's able to score. Pakinggan natin ang side ng LPU.
Maganda na yung flow na ginagawa natin. Sabi nga sa inyo, commitment. Kailangan mag-commit kayo doon sa ginagawa nyo. Hindi po pwedeng bahala na kung ano mangyari. Hindi yan, okay na eh. Okay? Tayo yung nagbibigay ng chance para bumalik sila eh. Okay, gets? Isa-isa, dahan-dahanin lang natin.
Coach Cromwell, you know, using multiple timeouts here in the second set, trying to wake his team up. Dahil ang ganda ng simula nila dito, pero nanggaling na rin sa kanya. Sila rin yung, kumbaga, naging culprit netong pagbalik ng Letran at pag-abante ngayon.
Yes, pressuring themselves.
Yeah.
As much as the Lady Knights are pressuring them, nagpapakain sila sa pressure na yun.
Colendra has done a great job off the bench.
Great impact once again from Colendra. Really maximizing the time that Coach Mayet has given her.
Coach Mayet is not even thinking about bringing back Estrelier and Nitura because of how Flores and Colendra are performing. 22-15. Isar will start. New setter on the floor for LPU. That's Taghoy. Oh! She sends back Sari, but Makilang
from the middle.
Taking care of that coverage.
Gia Makilang scoring from the back row.
Ayun, no? Sayang yung pagbalik ni Taghoy. Gia Makilang, only one blocker in front of her. 23-15. Overpass. It's a chance ball. Flores to Padilla. Lopez sent back.
Great blocking from the Lady Knights. Really reading the offense
Letran
well.
now at
I'm very impressed with this Letran team. Just a few minutes ago, they were down in this second set. Now, they've opened things up. It's a 9-point lead all of a sudden for Letran.
Commanding lead.
And a set point situation as well. Taghoy. Lopez with the push. Isar brings it to Sari. Too strong on the cross court.
Cross-court back went out.
So LPU.
One set point save.
Jaja Tulang
Set
will
point
start.
saved for the Lady Pirates.
Some instructions
Jaja
from
Tulang
and some smiles
serve.
as well from Coach Mayat and Sari. Sari. Bumawi! Yung Vanessa Sari.
Power behind the Vanessa Sari attack.
Vanessa Sari closing out set number 2 with his down the line hit. A lot of power behind this attack to get Letran this 2-0 lead versus LPU.
see our highlights for the second set. And Letran again with a commanding lead. But that actually wasn't the story of the set, because half of that set actually, in the half of that set, the Lyceum Lady Pirates were really taking over. And maganda ang distribution ng bola ng Letran. Coach Mayeth having double substitution, changing things a bit. And when we reached the halfway point of that set, Letran, no turning back, took over and just went away with that win for the second set. And we saw the likes of Colendra and of course Judiel Nitura. Again, offensive power left and right for the Lady Knights, and not giving any chances to the Lyceum Lady Pirates.
A natural anchor is Mescara, set number 2. You guys are seeing the highlights here and the comeback of the Letran Lady Knights. You know, we've been talking about this. This is a team that knows what to do in pressure-packed situations, and they faced that in the second set when LPU had a better start. Pero yun nga, ito, magandang trait ngayon sa Letran team na to. They were able to come back, and not just that, Tara, dominate the end part of the second set.
Yes, I mentioned earlier, hindi final yung story na nakita with 25-16. It wasn't like that earlier in that set. And you wouldn't know na 17 attacks to 11 in that set. There were less aces as we saw the Lady Pirates adjust the reception. But in the end, the composure and, you know, adapting to that pressure gave the Lady Knights this second set win.
That's the perfect way to describe it. They adapted to the pressure, adjusted against LPU, and it was a massive run from Letran that ended set number 2. That's why they have the 2-0 lead. They're looking for their 3rd straight win to begin season 101. This is how we started though. Set number 2 with Lopez scoring for LPU.
Let's see if the Lady Pirates can also emulate that themselves. This time, they need to step up. They did in the second set, but this time they have to be much more consistent if they want to extend this match.
They have a new playmaker on the court who entered at the tail end of set 2. Ito si Pam Taghoy. Meantime, Judel Nitura with a lot of force from the opposite side.
It is a wrong decision to leave just one blocker with Judiel Nitura. She will use that opportunity to go cross.
She has that Gail Pascual efficiency now. Etong si Nitura.
And the speed.
And the speed. That's right. Taghoy. What a set to Mochilias. Dug up though. Nitura reacts well. They go back to Mochilias, who scores this time.
Mochilias has been silent for the Lady Pirates, and they need her now more than ever in this set.
2 times Taghoy went to Ashley Mochilias. Second time goes in for Ashley Mochilias. Isar tips it over. They go to Faith de Guzman.
De Guzman also is very much needed. Her consistency in this set, they need her as they need more options in offense, especially if they want to get through itong solid blocking of the Lady Knights.
So it is another fast start for LPU. Wow, single coverage by Mochilias. Makilang will not be denied.
Spiking it harder the second time around.
It was a retake for Gia Makilang. Covered initially. Second time though, she knew what to do against one blocker. 2-3. 10 points for Nitura, who commits a rare service error. And this is how prominent this Letran team is. Kaya isa lang yung binibigay kay Gia Makilang. Dahil kanina pa umi-score yung Judel Netura. So the priority in the previous sequences was Netura.
Was Netura, yes.
Service error.
So Alberto commits the service error. So nagbawian lang tayo in this stretch ng service errors. And Gia Makilang now will begin getting some more minutes in. And still nursing that abdominal injury as Mochilias. Sari wasn't over.
Will not go through for Vanessa
Four
Sari.
touches on the Lady Knights. Point for the Lady Pirates.
5-3. LPU maintains their lead. Vanessa Sari. She's had a few of these. You know, yung dalawang ganito niya off speed. Ito, cross-court yung tinarget niya.
Yeah, she's trying to vary her shots, but this time it's an error for her.
Back set. Jade Isar on the run.
Jade Isar.
Good
Targets
angle
the right
for
flank.
Isar. Coming from a good set, Natalie Estrelier.
That was low and fast from Nat. Setting up Jade Isar. Do they still call it? Yung mga learnings ako eh. Shoot set. They
Yes.
Oh, pwede pa rin.
Yeah.
Okay. Taghoy.
I think kahit nag-iiba yung terms, maintindihan pa rin ng volleyball players yung mga terms.
Same concept naman.
Yeah.
Vanessa Sari.
Making up for her error earlier. This time, with a point.
Again, targeting cross-court. Vanessa Sari off the block, or through the block that time around. 2 straight from Letran. Tapla tayo sa ating third set. Quick attack from Hiromi Osada. Popped up. Mochilias. Also from the D-ball. Sari through the hands. Taghoy to De Guzman. Ready. CSR. Sari will try and she will score.
Off the block.
Great digs from both teams. Nakikita natin may gigil na. Gusto na nilang manalo.
Ito na. More sense of urgency from both teams.
But Vanessa Sari making sure that the point goes to her team.
6-5. Ooh! Went through the hands of De Guzman.
Isar with a service ace.
So 4 straight mula dito sa Letran Lady Knights.
A 2-point lead now.
Again, Letran serving very well in the match. Better first ball here. Faith De Guzman will not get the off speed. And that's why she is a spiking setter.
I was wondering when we were going to get one like that.
Binigyan tayo ng isang spike ni Natalie Estrelier. We'll go to this break. Pagbalik po natin, we'll hear a report from Gleisel Galpo.
Mga kapuso, nagbabalik tayo dito sa NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Tournament. Martin and Cara, gaya nga ng nabanggit nyo kanina, it is necessary for the Lady Pirates to start strong so that they can get their momentum, which is also what Coach Cromwell Garcia mentioned earlier, na dapat raw ay sa simula pa lang talagang makuha na nila ang kanilang sistema. And if they wish to extend this game, he called on his players to take charge through stronger attacks and more decisive movements. Hindi pwedeng mag-alangan, as he reminded them na kailangan nilang magtiwala sa ginagawa nila at huwag magpa-apekto sa kabilang kupunan so that they can sustain their runs until the end. So let's see if they can successfully do that in this set. Martin and Cara?
Thank you, Gleisel. Sustaining has been a problem for LPU, including the moments here in set 3 as Taghoy goes for the dump.
We've seen the sparks dominant.
Serving
They have a lot of offensive options. They just need to maintain that consistency.
That's a challenge now, especially against one of the top teams in the league. This is a free ball gifted to Letran. Sari winds up. Lopez off a broken play. Padilla catching the back.
Padilla spots the hole in the back.
That's an open spot in zone 5.
And on the other hand, Letran, activating all their players. Diba? Not only as they're giving chances to all their players.
Her playmaking through the years, Grabe yung inangat. Ooh! Lopez!
Good hustle.
Benefits from that scramble by Letran.
Hindi nga lang tumawid para sa Letran. But they made an effort, although Stacy Lopez made sure that she scored this point in the hands of Nitura. 7 serving 10. Osada.
Service out.
This has been a regular occurrence for LPU in the match. After scoring a point, they follow it up with a service error.
And as mentioned by Coach Cromwell, yung momentum na yan, yan yung kailangan nila, and yet they're stopping themselves with errors like that. But the exchange of an error of their own, unnecessary with another service error.
Exchange give lang tayo. 8-11 in the third set. Bam Taghoy, rookie setter from Cavite. Outside was the attack of Gia Makilang. So LPU.
Gia still, feeling not 100% maybe, trying to angle her body for that shot.
I correct myself. From Cebu and Bicol, itong si Taghoy as LPU attacks right here. Stacy Lopez pointing to the bench after the point.
Stacy Lopez has given the Lady Pirates a lot of needed points in moments like this, and she continues to do so in this third set.
And she is doing it in a variety of ways. Off speed, power cross courts. Makilang.
Off the block.
Too easy for Gia. Only one defender or blocker in front of her.
And if you have just one blocker, you have to support it with coverage, and no one there for the Lady Pirates.
Because Mochilias did her job in slowing the ball down already. Yung suporta sa likod, yung hindi umabot. Overpass. And regalo para dito kay Nitura.
Nitura looking for that empty spot.
13-10. LPU will challenge this call.
There's a challenge
Net
at the
touch.
call by LPU. The challenge is net touch.
On Judel. Alright. 12-10. It remains close, though, here in the third set. So LPU, despite losing out again on the lead, at kanina abante na ng 4 na puntos itong Letran, finding ways to come back.
And to stay with Letran in that in the points, it's really hard for the Lady Pirates. It's been really hard for the Lady Pirates to catch up kapag may iwan na sila.
But no matter the score, no matter the situation, the energy remains the same on that LPU bench, especially during the challenges. Coach Cromwell, you see him regrouping his players. Eto. Tignan natin Judiel Nitura. Kayo nagbaba ng bola, no? It was the ball.
Yeah, no touch.
Upon review, there was no net touch. So the challenge by LPU
Yung
was
bola, yung gumalaw ng
unsuccessful.
net.
The Lady Pirates have one remaining
So
challenge for the set.
13-10. Coach Crom is down to one
+1
challenge.
for Letran, 13 serving 10.
Palang Padilla will start.
Good serve.
Mochilias. To the middle they go. Alberto scores.
Good up from Natas Javier, but no one there to get the second ball.
And it has to be encouraging for Ai Alberto.
11 serving 13.
Oh yes, she's shown a lot today. I mean, as a rookie, this is good experience.
And she's been trying out those attacks. Nitura. Lopez with the reaction. De Guzman, derecho kay Silva. Gia Makilang sends it away.
Boom!
So much power from Gia Makilang.
Imagine you have Sari, you have Nitura, Makilang all in the lineup. And
You
coming
even
off
have
the
Colendra.
Grabe. Yung mga firepower na itong Letran. Mochilias. 1-2. Tagoy. Back to Ashley. Gia scores.
With a little luck.
The lucky roll gets in for Gia
It
Makilang.
rolls in for Gia Makilang.
And again, she's enjoying her points.
Gia Makilang, longest she's played so far in the season. Went to the side of Letran. Gia deflected. Taghoy keeping it alive. Nietura. Lopez popping it up. Mochilias. Here is Gia again. Taghoy tracking it down. Ito pa rin ang rally natin. It prevails. Guzman was there, but nobody getting the second ball.
Gets it through.
Ooh, another long rally.
16-11. Letran looking to close out this match in 3. Welcome back to the coverage. It is a 16-11 lead in favor of the Letran Lady Knights. Again, looking to bag their third straight win to begin season 101. Gia Makilang in her best game so far.
Substitution for LPU number 4 out.
7 points
Number 9,
off the
Roxy De La
bench.
Cruz in.
All off attacks, but if you're a Letran fan, this is an encouraging sight dahil nung huling dalawang laban talagang may iniinda itong si Gia Makilang. Now she's moving better on the court.
And it's nice to see how players recover, diba? Getting back their groove, their confidence. For Gia, parang wala lang eh.
Oo nga eh. Ano pa yan
Parang nag-break lang siya.
Parang nag-break, ganyan. Tapos ito hindi 100%. Yung ganung approach as Mochilias tries. Back to Gia. They've been going to her. And why not?
Gia Makilang.
She scores on that adjustment.
Also using her smarts here with a drop ball.
Look at this. Open spot right behind the two blockers. Gia outsmarting LPU there. It is a 6-point lead now for the Lady Knights. Silva again saves it. Gia Makilang goes cross court this time.
He cannot stop Gia Makilang.
9 points off the bench.
Timeout, LPU Lady Pirates.
And Letran mounting a 7-1 run.
Nakita niyo yung score. Okay? Kayo nagpapaba ng sarili niyo. Malayo pa yan. Naintindihan? Huwag niyong bitawan kung ano man yung yung game plan natin dito. Yung sinabi sa inyong gagawin niyo, yun ang gawin niyo. Hindi po pwedeng babalik kayo doon sa kagustuhan niyo na mangyari. Naintindihan? Kumpiyansa sa sarili, kailangan may tiwala. Ha? Work, malayo pa yan!
Again, motivational timeout from Coach Cromwell Garcia.
Minsan lang tumataas yung boses ni
Minsan
Coach
lang.
Cromwell. Rinig na rinig mo yung tiwala niya sa team, and he's just calling for the girls to bring out what he knows they can do.
Serving for Letran is
And they'll get reinforcements of the bench, or at least a reinforcement in Roxy De La Cruz here. Let's see if she can get it going. Lopez, wide left for Stacy Lopez.
Another unforced error.
19-11. Again, a late surge for the Letran Lady Knights. Look at the number for Lara May, 19.
Just a regular
picks.
day for Lara May.
Yeah. Feeling ko mag-extra work pa yan mamaya as De La Cruz tries to do it. Mochilias. That was deflected. Estrelier takes it. Here's a chance for Letran. Makilang. Guzman was ready. De La Cruz. Netura pops it up. Makilang scores.
Gia Makilang.
Gia Makilang. Excited to be back talaga. We can see that in the way she plays.
And she hits double figures. Now with 10 points off this hit.
Bench.
Wow.
Substitution for Letran, number
Gia
25
Makilang.
out.
At
Number
siya yung
9,
nagiging panapos ng mga rally. Kaya pinupuntahan ni Estrelier.
But Coach Mayet gives her a break.
Mochilias. Off the hands of Panangin. So
off the block, Ashley Mochilias.
Finally, Ashley Mochilias getting through with a point. Kanina pa siya nagtatry, and this time she gets it to Panangin.
it's a good idea to get it through a player who just entered the match.
Malamig pa.
Malamig pa. 12-20. Ooh!
Service error.
The rookie commits an error.
Paano ba itigil yung mga errors? I
Oo nga
think yun yung gusto mong malaman ng coaches, diba? Kapag nagdudugo na ng errors yung players, like, how do we stop this? I think si Coach Crom wants that to happen right now.
Yun yung palaisipan ngayon for Coach Cromas. Mochilias hits it sharply. Guzman brings it to Taghoy. They go to De La Cruz this time.
That's it.
Roxy
For Roxy De La
getting a point.
It's a check. So Roxy De La Cruz, that's what she can do. That's a glimpse of her ability in scoring.
Number 17, he's
Double sub
Flores in.
for Coach Mayet.
Substitution for LPU.
Flores
Number
and
13
Colendra,
out. Number
difference
6,
makers in that
Jaja
second set,
Tulang in.
are back in.
Let's see if they can finish out this set in the same fashion they did in set number 2.
So, hold on. Are they challenging the previous call? Talking about Letran. Coach Mayet talking to our officials. Okay, I don't think they're challenging, so we'll proceed.
On Lyceum side, right now, there is no setter.
Oo nga. Kaya kanina pa naka-ready si Galedo. Ooh.
13, serving 21.
All right, who will be the setter now for LPU? We're about to find out. Mochilias
Service out.
commits a service error. This allows Galedo to check back
error.
in.
Substitution for LPU
Another
number 20
unfortunate service
out.
error
Number
for the
11,
Lady Pirates.
Galedo in.
They've just been giving the points to the Letran Lady Knights.
Their initial problem was the first ball.
22 serving 13.
Now it's the errors.
Now it's the errors. So 2 areas that they need to work on when they go back to training. De La Cruz. The blockers were established.
That's a point for the Lady
So kill block
Knights.
para dito sa Letran.
The Lady Knights really did their homework in terms of reading the offense of their opponents. Solid blocking we've seen the whole match.
Padilla.
Sar, even Nitura.
Oh, yung mga opposite din nila. Nitura and Colendra.
And Colendra.
Yeah. Very disciplined in the blocking department. Galedo, underhand pass. Ooh, Tulang sends it low.
Error.
So match point now for the Letran Lady Knights.
Even their veterans, succumbing to the pressure.
Yeah.
Serving for the match.
The Lady
is
Knights
LJ Isar.
with yet another cruise in a match. Proving to us that they're one of the teams to beat. Uy, hindi inabot ni Padilla, but Colendra able to send it across. De La Cruz covered. Push to the other side. Colendra drop, and that ends the entire match.
Colendra again making an impact this time, ending the match as she enjoys another point, maximizing all the time that Coach Mayet has given her. And well done.
That's another smart spiker off the bench of Letran. Look at this, not going for power.
Just reading the defense very well, not forcing to spike.
And all smiles from the coaching staff of Letran as they take their 3rd straight win. Our player of the match. Walang pinababang bola, si Lara May Silva.
There are actually a lot of players that we can choose from.
This time she shines. conclusion of this game between Letran and LPU. A straight sets win for the Letran Lady Knights, 25-14, 25-16, and 25-13 to close out the match. When we return, we'll talk to a few members of the Letran Lady Knights, kaya wag po kayong alis. Welcome back to the coverage and the start of our post-game discussion here in NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Tournament live on Heart of Asia. At ito po ang resulta ng laban ng Letran kontra LPU 25-14, 25-16, 25-13 in favor of the still undefeated Letran Lady Knights. Martin Javier kasama po si Cara Acevedo Ong, and now with our winning head coach, Coach Mayeth Carolino, a certified legend. Sabihin ko ba legend, Coach?
Yes.
Living legend. Ayan. So, Coach, congratulations.
Congratulations,
Thank
Coach.
Alam mo, sabi sa amin ni Coach, sa game, hindi siya kabado. Dito raw,
Dito ako
sa
kinakabahan.
broadcast. Ayang kaya mo yan, Coach. Sanay na sanay ka, lalo na naglalaro ka.
Tatagal ka rin dito, Coach. Saan nilalaro ng team mo ngayon?
Parang mas gusto ko doon na lang ako.
Hindi, Coach, congratulations. Pangatlong sunod na panalo sa panimula ng Season 101 para sa inyo. First up, your thoughts on that, lalo na sa ganito kagandang laro ng Letran ngayon?
Ang sa amin is, basta nagagawa namin yung system and nakakasunod yung mga bata sa system and yung game plan, tuloy-tuloy lang.
Coach?
Nagagawa naman nila, pero ayun nga, so kahit na 3-0 ngayon, pero iniisip pa rin namin na 0-0. Kasi mahirap, hindi natin alam. Kasi yung volleyball ngayon, hindi mo alam kung sinong mananalo. Depende yan sa sa mga bata kung anong ilalaro nila.
So, okay yung ganyang mindset, lalo na sa mga teams na naghahanap ng kampyonato. Coach, dito sa game na to, may mga moments na slow start kayo. Second and third set, medyo mas maganda yung naging simula ng LPU. Sinabi mo hindi ka kinakabahan. Ano yung mode mo nung nangyayari yon at pinapanood mo yung team mo dun sa mga situation na yun?
Yung tiwala ko sa mga bata. Kasi yung game plan namin, yung bablakin, pinag-aralan namin yan. Kasi kahit sinong kalaban namin. Kahapon pinag-aralan namin, syempre yung LPU, yung kalaban kanina. So, ayun, talagang nahihirapan pa rin kami. Malakas sila at maganda rin ang ginalaw talaga nila.
Coach, ano yung sa second set, nung nag-adjust ka, pinasok mo si Flores, si Colendra, naisip nyo ba, Coach, na sila talaga yung maglalabas nung energy ulit ng players mo? Kasi nung pinasok mo sila, dun kayo bumawi eh.
Oo. Para maiba naman yung rhythm ng team. So, medyo iba yung kumbaga yung pitik ni Nat kanina iba. Kaya inano namin, kasi kailangan na, tulong talaga. Kailangan na ng tulong, kaya pasok na si Flores and Colendra.
Kasi coach, nung pinasok mo sila, I think both sets, hindi mo na sila nilabas ulit. Sila na rin yung tumapos ang laban, di ba? Coach, kanina, nung kinakausap namin si Coach Mayeth, sabi ni Cara, si Coach Mayeth daw at yung, of course, Miss Michelle Carolino, ang pinapanood mo, tama?
Yes, sila mga idol ko. Hanggang ngayon.
Hanggang ngayon. Eh si Cara po, idol na yan ng marami. Pag yung generation pagkatapos. Generation talaga, sorry.
Sila na. Okay. Sila na yung mga after ba namin?
Sila na.
Ikaw muna.
Anong naiisip mo yun, Coach, na marami pa rin tumitingala sa'yo? Ngayon, even now,
Ganun ako katanda.
Hindi naman. Hindi rin halata.
Masasabi mo dun, Coach? Kasi syempre, kinikwento mo rin sa akin yun nung huli na naalala mo yung championship years, di ba? 73-74.
Masaya. Na pag nagkakakwentuhan kami, kanina nagkakakwentuhan kami ni Cara. Sobrang, alam mo yung feeling na, wow, nakikilala pa rin pala niya ako.
Syempre naman. Tsaka mas masaya yung feeling, di ba, Coach? Kasi, di ba, galing ka din sa Letran. So, iba pa rin yung school spirit na dyan. Kaya mas masarap yung mga panalo ni Coach ngayon.
Sana tuloy-tuloy.
Nag-uumapaw yung school pride. Coach, gusto ko naman pag-usapan si Gia Makilang. Binanggit mo rin sa amin kanina when we were talking to you na dapat relax muna si Gia. Hindi muna i-overextend yung sarili niya. Dito, parang gumo-hard si
parang
Gia.
Walang injury eh.
Yung galawan niya kanina, parang walang pain. Kamusta yun? Ano yung decision-making niya dun, Coach?
Kinailangan siya eh. Kaya sinabi na namin kanina na mag-ready na siya. Kasi just in case na kailanganin siya, ayun na nga, kinailangan na siya. So, yung pagpasok naman niya, doon na pagang pag nagta-time out, tinatanong ko siya, kumusta yung pain? Meron pero konti lang. Pero nandun pa rin yung fighting spirit niya na talagang gusto niyang lumaban. Gusto niyang tumulong sa team.
Coach, kinakabahan ka ba? Kasi nung ipinasok mo siya, lalong-lalo na yung mga ganito niyang atake. Yan yung usual niya, yan yung 100% na atake niya. May konti bang kaba na baka
Nandoon.
i-injure niya?
Nandoon yung kaba namin ng coaching staff sa iaano ng injury niya dito sa abs niya.
Pero talagang iba yung impact ni Gia Makilang. Iba sa loob ng court. And this just tells you all about your team right now kung gaano kalakas. Kasi pinag-uusapan namin ni Cara kanina na bawat position, malalim.
Malalim ang bench. Madami siyang pagpipilian kahit sinong ipasok niya. Mafe-fill in yung mga spots.
Hindi lang sa opensa, Coach, pati sa depensa. Pero, I wanna talk about it kasi parang established na rin yung opensa ninyo. Di ba? Marami na kayong pupuntahan. Kumbaga, disiplinado na rin yung spikers. Gaano ka tagal yung pag-google nyo dun sa working on your defense? Kasi yung blocking nyo dito, very consistent. Gaano katagal kayong nag-i-ensayo dun, Coach?
Halos araw-araw naman.
Okay.
Araw-araw pinapractice yon. Lalo na hindi kami ganon kalakihan, katatangkad. Unlike sa ibang team. So, kailangan naming pag-aralan isa-isa talaga. So, lagi yung blockings and defense namin, defense sa floor. Kailangan talaga namin eh.
Speaking of floor defense, Coach, gaano kalaking bagay na meron kang isang Lara Silva sa
Yeah,
court?
sobra. Kaya nga, inaano namin na siya na yung doon, isarado lang yung line namin and then siya na yung bahala sa straight. So, sa cross. So, ganun ka laki yung tiwala namin kay Lara na kaya niyang, kahit anong bola dyan, kaya niya yon.
Kasi itong si Lara May, tried and tested to. And there were a lot of moments dito against LPU na parang pupuntos na.
Parang matatapos na eh. Tapos bigla, ay, nandyan pa si Lara May.
Si Lara May. Okay.
Hindi pa tapos.
Hindi pa. Lara, do you have a question to your idol?
Wala na daw. Wala na.
Question in the past.
Wag na tayo.
Wag na yun.
Ano na lang, Coach. So, looking forward na lang.
Okay.
So, ngayon, di ba, nasa top kayo ng standing. Ano pa yung masasabi mo sa girls o tingin mo kailangan pa nila to maintain yung galaw nila ngayon?
Patuloy pa rin yung practice namin. Punta pa rin kaming, yung mga mali at kulang pa namin, pagpapatuloy pa rin namin i-improve yung kailangan. Practice pa rin kami.
Coach, huli na lang bago kita pabatiin. You've been part of championship teams na talagang nagdo-dominate sa elimination round. Siyempre, pag 3-0 ka, undefeated ka, may konti kang umangat yung kumpiyansa mo, ganyan. How do you maintain that and prevent it from becoming complacency, Coach? Paano yung ginagawa yan? Hindi.
Sorry.
Ididig kasi ni Coach Mayet yung nag-i-ensayo dito ng Benson. Hindi, Coach. You've been part of winning teams na nagdo-dominate sa elimination round. Undefeated, syempre umangat yung kumpiyansa ng team. Paano nyo, minemaintain nyo na hindi umaabot sa point na complacency?
Mahirap kasi yung ayaw namin magpabaya. Yun lang. Lahat gagawin namin kung kailangan. Lahat ng kailangan talaga. Marami pa kaming kailangan i-correct din sa team. Yun. So, hindi kami magpapabaya. May goal kami.
Okay.
Lahat naman isa yung goal namin eh. Kaya, go kami doon.
Championship this year ang goal ng Letran.
Yes.
Coach Mayet, batiin mo na yung lahat ng nanonood sa inyo.
I would like to acknowledge and thank Boss Frank Lau and Father Victor Calvo at lahat po ng mga pari sa Letran and Letran Varsity Volleyball Group, alumni ng Letran, Brood Coffee and Tea, kay Mark Dulias and LGR, kay Ryan, and sa 838 Sports Center at sa lahat po na sumusuporta at naniniwala sa volleyball natin, sa volleyball ng Letran. Thank you po sa inyong lahat.
Coach, congratulations.
Thank you po. Thank
Congrats,
you.
Coach.
Dave, yet to drop a set in season 101 so far. Sweeping the competition.
Kinakabahan
Masyado ko bang inahype, Coach? Okay lang yan. You deserve being, to get hyped up with the performance of your team so far. So, Coach Mayet Carolino, ngayon po, mamaya, kakausap pa tayo ng mga player dito sa NCAA Season 101. Later on, we'll meet our best player of the match as well. Straight sets win para dito sa Letran Lady Knights. Also their third straight win here in Season 101. 3-0 na, still undefeated in Group B. Kasama natin ngayon ang ating best player of the match. As promised, we have Lara May Silva. We mentioned her stat already right before we went to the post-game coverage. 19 excellent digs today. Mas marami pa. Hindi natin pinakita lahat pero mas marami ka pang ginawa sa court. Lara May, congratulations.
Thank you
Congratulations.
po. Thank you po.
Kamusta ka na?
Okay lang po.
Parang mas lalo kang gumagaling.
Hindi po, sakto lang.
Sakto lang yun.
Humble pa rin, humble.
Ikaw yung nanalo na Best Libero 2 straight seasons here in the NCAA. Una kong itatanong sa'yo, paano mo mine-maintain tapos hinihigitan mo pa yung paglalaro mo from one season to another?
Hindi ko lang po pinipressure yung sarili ko na hindi ko din iniisip na nakuha ko yung back-to-back Best Libero. Parang nagtitraining lang po ako para mag-improve na mag-improve.
Ikaw, Lara, yung isa sa mga leader ng team na to. Actually, you can argue that you're on top. You're the leader, main leader of this team. Ano yung conscious effort mo para ipakita sa team mo yung mga dapat nilang gawin? Kasi ikaw na yung ate dito.
Sinasabihan lang po ako lagi ni Coach Mayet na don't be pressure, be the pressure. Parang yun lagi yung goal ng team namin. Parang hindi kami ma-pressure dapat sa kalaban namin. Kami yung magpe-pressure sa kalaban namin. And sa pagiging ate naman po, parang nag-guide ko naman po sila ng maayos and hindi naman po sila masyadong mahirap i-guide.
Talaga, hindi mahirap.
Po, opo.
Diba? Kasi nakikinig yung kakampi niya dun sa kabila. Nabiro lang. Sinulat ko yan Don't be pressured, be the pressure.
Kay Coach Mayet po yun.
Galing kay Coach Mayet.
Kay Coach Mayet.
Diba?
Speaking of pressure, kanina nung second set, medyo na-pressure ba kayo dun sa nilalaro nyo? Kasi diba, at some point nung second set, lamang yung kalaban. Tapos, medyo malayo. Tapos, ano yung nararamdaman nyo nung moments na yun? Nung parang hindi gumagalaw ng mabuti yung team? At paano nyo na-overcome yun?
Sabi namin po, parang 1 point at a time lang po. Parang hindi po kami magmamadali na higitan po yung score nila. Dahan-dahan lang po. And nakukuha naman po namin yun sa training. Kaya parang hindi na po bago sa amin na maghabol talaga ng ganun po.
Yun yung gusto ko rin pag-usapan kasi dito sa match na to naghabol kayo. Yung third set nyo sa EAC, yun yung talagang medyo dumikit yung EAC. So sa mga ganung moments, kasi kahit ginagawa mo sa training, Lara, may minsan, syempre, iba yung naglalaro ka sa court dito, may mga ilaw, may mga camera. How do you maintain the composure? At ano yung nire-remind mo sa team mo kapag ka medyo, oy, teka, nawawala yung laro natin?
Hindi ko lang po pinapakita sa kanila na ako din po minsan nada-down din po ako. Pero mas hinihigitan ko pa po yung pagiging leader po sa kanila. Iniisa-isa ko po sa kanila, parang kunwari po si Vane, parang madadown po siya. Kinakausap ko po siya, hindi lang po si Vane. Lahat po ng team kasi hindi lang po isa yung maglalaro sa amin. Team po kami, kaya team po yung kinakausap ko.
Ito, 3-0 kayo. Of course, meron kayong mas malaking mission ngayong Season 101 to get the championship. So kung malaman mula sa'yo, kasi syempre kasama ka dun sa nag-back-to-back na finals appearances, ano yung kailangan nyo i-maintain at gawin this time around para masigurado na yung championship?
Ayun nga po, sabi lang sa amin ni Coach Mayet and Alexi na dahan-dahanin lang po namin kada game. Hindi po kami magmamadali. And yung touring po namin sa kalaban is sila po yung pinakamataas sa amin para hindi po kami ma-down or ano po yung tingin namin sa kanila. Dapat yun po yung mindset namin na hindi po kami down ng mga kalaban. Ganun po lagi yung sinasabi sa amin.
Alam mo yung isa pang kahanga-hanga this season from your performance so far. Okay lang, nandito yung Best Libero. Andito. So, secured kami, Secured kami. Isang kahanga-hanga na na-achieve nyo so far. Kasi a lot of people can argue na, uy, teka, almost the same lineup, pero ang malaking nagbago yung sistema. Talk about that, Lara May. Na kahit nagbago, parang mas, kumbaga, yung galaw na, mas naging free yung galawan nyo sa court.
Yung system lang po kasi yung nag-iba sa amin. And
team pa rin po kami, wala pong nagbago. Isa lang po yung nag-graduate sa amin. So sabi ko po sa kanila na kung ano po yung sistema ng bagong coach namin, apply lang po. And wala po kaming dapat i-prove sa mga tao. And more to improve po. Yun po laging sinasabi sa amin.
Gusto ko malaman yung sekreto ng Laramie. Kasi dito sa laban natin kanina, walang bumababang bola. Merong mga moments kanina na, uy, puntos na yun, oh. Pero nandun pa rin yung Silva. Tapos kayo pa yung pumupuntos. Ano yun? Paano mo... Kasi daming liberos, di ba? Sa ibang school, sa ibang team. Pero ikaw, you have that effective way of covering these spikes. Ayun, no? Walang bumababa eh. Kahit anong pwesto. Anong pakiramdam mo? Nakikita mo yan. Ngayon, Laramie, yung effort mo. Ayun.
Tine-training lang po namin lagi yun. And ako po, kailangan ko din pong higitan pa po yung performance ko dati. And sabi ko lang po, ayoko po mag-compete sa mga ibang tao. Yung uniqueness ko lang po, yun po yung dapat yung pagandaan ko din po. And yun pa po, more to improve pa po ako.
Alam mo yung okay din kay Laramie kasi may experience ka sa beach eh. Di ba? So, kung mapupunta sa'yo yung set, okay lang. Kaya mo.
Kayang-kaya.
Kaya mo ibigay sa mga kakampi mo ng setter, ang style. Aagawan mo na ba si Nat ng pwesto?
Pwede naman.
Pwede naman.
Joke lang tayo.
Teka lang. Pero mas kailangan niya ng mga pasa ninyo. Yung mga gantong at this, early juncture of the season, nagse-celebrate pa kayo pagkatapos? Ano yung daily bonding ninyo ng team nyo?
Before po ng game, kagabi po, lagi po kaming nagpe-pray before ng game. And before din po pumunta dito, nagmamas po kami lagi. Opo. Yun na po yung routine namin. And sabi po ng coach namin, hindi po namin dapat baguhin yun. Kung ano po yung inumpisahan namin na routine. Yun lang po at yun yun.
Sige nga, kwento mo sa amin. Masasabi mo ba na mas malakas yung chemistry nyo ngayong year off the court as well?
Opo, mas pinatibay po kami din ng experience po.
Bakit? Ano bang nangyari sa inyo last year? How did you take that, second straight finals loss?
Sinabi lang po namin sa self namin, lalo na po kami ni Ate Nat kasi kami po yung last playing year na po. And sabi namin, hindi na po mauulit yung mga ganong nangyari. And kung ano lang po yung mapapakita namin ngayon, kung ano po yung madadala namin ngayon, yun lang po. Wala po dapat kaming i-prove sa lahat ng tao. Unti-unti lang po, sabi namin.
Okay.
Ako, yung last question kasi sabi mo nga kayo ni Nat yung mga ate, kayo na yung veterans, di ba? So aside from, pag kunyari kayo yung kailangan ng suporta, sino yung teammate, mga teammate or kahit isang teammate na pinupuntahan nyo? Siya yung susunod na parang rock ng team.
Si Jujel po, kasi mas vocal po siya sa loob ng court. Nakikita naman po namin na, and maayos na din po siyang leader. Siya po yung sumusunod sa amin ni Ate na.
Dati hindi.
Hindi
Biro
po.
lang.
Judayo.
Joke lang. Dito lang siya eh. Pero lumalabas na yung
pagiging leader ni Judayo.
Yan. Okay. Laramie, syempre ikaw din. Best player of the match, 19 excellent digs. Please greet everybody watching you guys right now.
Thank you po. Nauna po kay Lord. Binigyan niyo po kami ng 3 win, and thank you din po sa family ko po na nanonood sa Iloilo. Yung lola ko po, yung tita ko, yung tito ko, and yung mga kapatid ko. And yung father po sa mga Letran, si Father Big po. And happy birthday po kay Father Jomar. And thank you din po sa SGA na laging nakasupport sa amin. Yung mga alumni po, sila Tito Ange. And yung sponsor po namin. And thank you po sa lahat ng mga Letran alumni na nagsusuporta and Letran community po. And yung mga family po ng mga teammates po. Hello po.
Si Laramie lang po yung naglinis ng sahig. Pero malinis pa rin yung damit. Okay,
Parang hindi pinagpawisan.
Oo, kasi dark.
Oo,
Okay.
hindi nakikita.
Sige, next time interviewin natin pag naka-light uniform sila. Tignan natin yung difference. Okay, Laramie Silva, congratulations.
Thank you po.
Congratulations.
Okay, we're not yet done. In fact, we're just getting started with the Letran Lady Knights. Next naman natin kakausapin si Vanessa Sari kasama ang ating courtside reporter na si Glycel Galpo. Glycel?
Salamat, Martin. Ito nga, kasama ko ngayon si Vanessa Sari. Congratulations, syempre. 3 sunod-sunod na panalo. You guys make it look super, super easy. Pero eto, natanong ko din to sa mga veterans natin kanina, sa mga ate nyo, si Nat and si Lara. Ano ba yung epekto nitong sistema na meron kayo sa nilalaro mo ngayon in your first 3 games? Bukod sa sabi mo sa akin kanina, mas napapa-English ka dahil kay Coach Alexi.
Yung ano lang po namin sa system na to, siguro po mas naging mas naging free kami na kung ano yung gusto namin gawin sa loob ng court. And ayun po, masaya lang kami. And yun yung sinasabi ni Alexis sa amin before mag-start yung game na enjoyin lang namin yung laro ng volleyball. So, yun yung nakuha ko kay Coach Alexi na enjoyin lang namin yung volleyball, wag namin pahirapan yung sarili namin. And yun po, na minsan na mapa-English kami kasi syempre, English always yung sinasabi niya, so na-adapt namin. So, yun po.
Parang mas maririnig daw natin sa mga next interviews, mga magiging English na daw yung mga sagutan nila. Pero kidding aside, Bane, ito naman, let's zoom into your experiences or mga development bilang athlete ngayong season 101. Nasabi mo sa akin kanina na bukod kay Gia, ikaw din, medyo hindi 100% actually yung nararamdaman mo in every game at pakiramdam mo medyo mas aggressive ka last season. Kwentuhan mo naman kami.
Yung bago po mag-start yung season 1 month ago, nag-PRP ako, so yun, nag-doubt ako sa sarili ko na paano kung di umabot yung balikat ko sa season na to. So yun yung challenge ni God sa akin na in-overcome ko naman kasi alam ko naman na nandyan si God sa akin para i-guide ako. Then yun, overcome ko naman po yun. Then here nga po ako sa NC na season 101. Binibigay pa din yung best ko kahit hindi ako 100% na andun pa din yung Vanessa Sari na nakita nyo season 100.
Definitely. Parang walang iniinda kada maglalaro. Pero hopefully, of course, unti-unti, syempre, makakabalik tayo ulit dyan sa 100% in time sa, of course, tina-target at gina-goal natin na finals appearance once again for this season. Ngayon naman, balikan natin kanina yung nilaro ninyo. During that second set, medyo tumikit yung laban. Medyo may konting challenge, may hurdle para sa inyo. How did you guys overcome that challenge? Ano ba yung sinabi sa inyo nila Coach Alexi and Coach Mayet?
Sabi lang po sa amin nila Coach, mag-usap lang kami sa loob kasi nararattle kami na syempre lamang po sila. So yun, nag-usap kami sa loob ng court, nagtulungan kami na walang bababang bola and lahat ng marireceive and lahat ng papalo papatayin. Then yun po, nakahabol kami and nakalamang kami and di na namin sila pinakuha ng set. So,
hindi na pinabawi.
Hindi na po pinabawi.
Hindi na pinabawi. Okay, eto, huling tanong ko, medyo light na lang, relax na lang tayo dito sa last question. Narinig ko kasi kanina, after the game, Coach Alexi told you guys na ang reward nyo for this third win is an off tomorrow and an easy Sunday practice. So medyo may pahinga daw kayo before you go back to your regular routine on Monday. Pero ikaw, paano mo ba nire-reward yung sarili mo after every game?
Nire-reward ko lang po yung sarili ko is more pahinga po talaga kasi yun din yung kailangan namin this season kasi mahaba po yung season na to. So kailangan namin maging maingat sa sarili namin, na maging healthy hanggang matapos yung season. So, yun po, pinaka-importante po talaga nire-reward namin sa sarili namin is pahinga. And yung training po namin talaga, light lang siya, pero alam namin yung purpose kung para saan yung training na yun. Yun po.
Everything for a purpose. Everything is intentional,
Yes.
no? Okay. Ito na yung parang pinaka-kinakabahan kang parte. Ang memorization time. Batiin mo na ang lahat ng sumusuporta sa inyo.
Binabati ko po, syempre, yung family ko sa Bicol. And nagpapasalamat ako kay God. Syempre, siya din yung sinicenter namin every game namin and this season. So, yun po, nagpapasalamat ako sa family ko, kay mama, kay papa, and sa mga kuya ko, and mga pinsan ko, and tita ko sa Bicol. Siyempre, sa Letran community, nagpapasalamat po ako sa walang sawang suporta sa amin, and sa mga professor, and sa mga pare, and especially kay Father Vic na lagi nakasupport sa amin. And sa Letran alumni po na always nakasupport din sa likod namin. Yun din po, and sa mga family ng teammates ko, coaching staff namin, and syempre yung sponsorship, yung mga sponsor namin, SGA, kay Tito Frank, kay Boss Jacob. Thank you po sa lahat ng suporta sa inyo. And happy birthday kay Father po. And di ko po and yun na po. Thank you, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Vanessa, Sari, Bane. Okay lang yan. Na-mention mo naman. Okay, so there you have it, guys. Balik sa inyo dyan, Martin and Cara.
Thanks, Gleisel. Vanessa Sari with 7 points today. Parang okay naman dyan sa memorization. No, nasusubukan yung katabi natin ngayon. Our leading scorer of the Letran Lady Knights for the 3rd straight game. Siya po yung leading scorer nila. 11 points today, Judel Netura.
Congratulations. Thank you po.
Judel,
Good job.
Kamusta? Congratulations.
Okay.
Okay naman. Gusto ko munang banggitin kasi from the past 2 games nako-cover ko yung laban ninyo. Talagang kapansin-pansin yung inangat nung laro mo going into this year pagdating sa atake mo, sa talon mo, sa approach mo sa bola, sa efficiency ng mga atake mo. Grabe yung inangat nung laro mo. Kwento mo sa amin kung ano nangyari nung off-season, nung klaseng preparation yung ginawa mo para maabot mo to.
Actually, nag-start po kami ng training nila Alexi. Andun na yung, syempre, yung skills namin as individual. Pero yung kinokorek kasi sa akin ngayon yung broad. I mean, hindi kasi ako ganun karunong mag-broad.
Okay.
Mas more on vertical ako. So, habang nagtitraining kami, si Alexi and Coach Mayet nasa likod ko, and even yung mga coaches namin, nasa likod ko para mag-check kung paano ko ginagawa yung approach ko kasi sobrang nahirapan din ako nung umpisa. Hanggang sa na-work on ko na, and na-adjust ko na rin sa sarili ko, which is, yun ang nangyari. Parang gamay na rin. Nakikita naman po kung paano ko po inaral at saka kung paano ko pinagtyagaan lahat sa training.
Yun yung main thing na in-address.
Yes, yun po talaga. Kasi more on vertical, nagsistop po ako eh.
Correct.
Bago ako magpalo.
Pumalo. Pero mukhang yun ang nag-unlock dun sa laro mo. Kasi panay bounce ball. Yung mga atake mo dito, iba na yung hagupit mo dun sa bola, yung clip mo, yung lakas mo, yung bilis bumaba ng bola ngayon. Diba? Tama ba? Okay. Sige, pasa natin kay Cara. Siya rin ganun kasi yung opinion.
Oo, kanina ko pa minimension kay Martin na grabe yung mga variation ng shots mo, ng mga spikes mo buong game. Paano ka nakapag-adjust ng ganun? Sabi mo nga, yun yung ina-address nila. Ano yung nasa isip mo na, kasi di ba medyo mahirap baguhin yung kasanayan mo na eh, di ba? So paano mo nagawa sa sarili mo na babaguhin ko yung follow-through ko, hindi na ako magsa-stop? Parang daily, talaga siya? Effort.
Yes, hindi siya madali para sa akin kasi yun nga, may nakasanayan ako. So, kailangan ko rin tanggapin, i-absorb lahat ng sasabihin ng coaches sa akin. Kasi hindi pa po ako talaga totally ganun kaayos pa. And syempre, kung decidido ka rin para sumabak sa pro, gagawin mo lahat ng improvements para sa sarili mo and umangat ka talaga. Hindi lang dun sa standard na kung ano yung hanggang stagnant lang. Kailangan talagang ma-reach ko yung goal ko. Hindi lang basta hanggang dito lang.
I love hearing, how determined you are. Diba?
Tsaka yung maturity niya to think forward.
Correct.
Diba?
Kasi maraming player dito pero a few really make it a goal to reach to maximize their potential, especially in a league like this. Ikaw naman, with the team ngayon, Judel, ikaw ngayon yung nagiging leading scorer ninyo. Paano mo ini-embrace itong opportunity nito? Kasi last year, most of the balls went to Vane, minsan may Gia pa. Dito sa season na to, ikaw yung nangunguna.
Hindi ko po kasi siya iniisip masyado yung mga stats. Parang umano na lang po siya, nagpa-follow na lang siya. Siyempre, dun pa rin tayo sa pinaka-main, which is naglalaro ako ng volleyball with my team. And yung effort talaga namin as a whole, iba rin talaga kapag nagtutulungan. Mas nagkaroon rin po kami ng kumpiyansa kasi feeling ko din na umayos din talaga kami bawat isa, lalo na sila Lara at si Nat and si Laslie. aalis na rin. So, may mga gusto rin sila. And lalo ako na if magtapos din akong itong year na to, gusto ko mag-champion din.
Yan.
Nang walang regrets. Tapusin talaga.
Yun yung main goal talaga this year. Pero kanina pa natin binabanggit yung bagong system dito sa Letran Lady Knights. Ikaw naman, paano ka natulungan nitong sistema na to na palabasin pa yung laro mo?
Siyempre may times din talaga yung mga coaches, lalo na si Alexi, yung inuuna niya talaga yung pahinga namin as individual and as a team. Na kapag may masakit sa amin, kailangan rest ka muna or pumunta ka sa PT bago ka sumabak sa training. Kasi hindi ka pwedeng magte-training ka tapos may iniinda kang sakit. Baka mas lalong lumala. Doon lang sa part na parang, syempre ako, kahit yung shoulder ko, meron talaga akong tendinitis. Hindi siya mabilis or opo, hindi talaga. Chronic injury siya. Bali, bumabalik siya. So, kailangan kong mas mag-work sa shoulder ko para before ng laban, and syempre yung season, bago nag-start, nag-workout talaga ako para lang makuha ko yung rhythm ng katawan ko kasi nagkukulang siguro yung, para sa akin, nagkukulang yung work sa body ko eh. Kailangan ko talagang mapagod, yes. So, nag-workout talaga ako ng sarili. So, yun yung nag-help sa akin para ito, hindi ako uminda ng sakit. Lalo na double round yung season.
Kasi ang nagiging root nun, syempre, initially overuse eh.
Yes,
diba? Lagi mo siyang ginagamit, lagi siyang may pressure na ganyan. The solution is to strengthen it, add more load on it para mas madadali, mas kaya niya. Diba? Yung mga ganang approach. Yan. So yun pala yung kasi as a volleyball player, yung reps hindi mawawala eh. Everyday mong gagawin yan. So, if it's your profession, you have to find a way na kaya nung balikan mo.
Opo.
Okay. Miss Cara.
Ako, yung question ko sa'yo, Judel, kanina tinanong ko si Lara May na as the ate, di ba? Sila yung ate. Tapos ang sabi niya sa akin, kapag sila naman yung kailangan ng lakas, ng malalapitan, ikaw daw yung susunod na everyone looks up to. Nafe-feel mo ba yun na ate ka na rin talaga?
Opo. Bago pa lang mag-start talaga yung season, kahit hindi pa nga season, mga second year, third year, talagang yung boses ko talaga yung...
vocal ka daw.
Yes, sobrang vocal ko po sa team. So, bali parang nasasanay na rin sila sa boses ko kapag may sinasabi. Pero syempre, andun pa rin yung adjustment ng tono ng boses ko. Siguro kasi hindi sila sanay na sobrang straightforward kong tao. Tsaka yung tone ng voice ko, wala talagang tono. Bali, wala kang mafe-feel na kahit anong tono, parang pag diniretso ka ng salita, ang sakit.
Parang walang lambing.
Ayan, parang sakit agad.
Kulang lang lambing.
Ganun agad yung atake sa kanila.
So, nasanay na sila?
Hindi naman. Kailangan ko rin i-adjust sa sarili ko para kahit papano hindi lang nagsastop yung growth ko.
Yes.
Kasi pag dumating din ako sa ibang lugar or saan man ako mapuntang work, hindi pwede ako yung ina-adjustan. Kailangan ko rin mag-adjust.
Grabe. Signs of maturity ito from
nga sabihin ko
Judel.
sana yung maturity ni Judel.
Okay, bago kita ipag-greet sa mga nanonood sa inyo, Judel, nabanggit niya yung pagka-ate mo. Ate ka na rin sa family mo.
Ay, opo.
Di ba?
Pero
anong pagkakaiba ng approach mo doon as an ate in your family na puno rin ng mga atleta, by the way, yung mga kapatid mo, to ngayon, ito, main team mo, Letran. Paano ka ate? Anong pagkakaiba mo?
Siguro yung dun sa family, medyo na-adjust ko na rin yung sarili ko, lalo na pag may mga, kunyari, may problem lang na slide. Hindi na ako basta sumasagot kasi dati talagang pag may mali, arangkada ako agad eh. Parang pasok ako agad sa problem kahit wala pa akong inaalam. Mas siguro yung, mas less yung word and pakikipagsali ko agad. Mas kinakausap ko na rin sila ng maayos kaysa nung before. And dun, pares lang naman sa team. Mas lalo nga lang akong nagbatak sa sarili ko kasi hindi nga ako sanay na parang nag-a-adjust. So, yung ano talaga, yung paligid ko talaga yung kailangan kong lagyan ng, okay, ano ka muna? Parang,
Backseat ka muna.
pause ka muna. Parang pag-isipan mo muna lahat na sasabihin mo para hindi rin makakasakit.
So hindi lang level up sa loob ng court, kundi off the court din para dito kay Judel Netura in terms of maturity. Yung na-achieve mo going into Season 101. Judel, ito na, batiin mo na lahat ng nanonood sa inyo.
Of course, thank you Lord sa win, sa another win. Yung family ko po, binabati ko po sila Mama, si Sharina, si Ate Tony, Kuya Marcos, Kuya Inigo, at yung Lance, bunso po namin. Binabati ko rin po yung SGA family, sila Boss Frank, sila Ma'am Kiara, sila Boss Jacob po, and si Sir... Ay, sorry.
Go.
And sila Father po. And Letran community po na sumusuporta po sa amin. Continue to support us po. And gagalingan pa po namin lalo. Yun po.
Binanggit mo si Shaina. Sa inaatake mo ngayon, magtatapatan na kayo niyan. Di ba? Oh, okay. Judel, thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you and congrats.
Judel Netura, 11 points today to lead Letran in scoring. We're not yet done. We have a few features coming right up when we return. Welcome back to the coverage. Still watching NCAA Season 101. It is a sweep for the Letran Lady Knights. And again, they've swept their opponents so far. All of their opponents so far. All of the sets so far. Off to a 3-0 start. Itong kupunan ni Coach Mayeth Carolino. Martin Javier with Kara Acevedo Ong still here in the broadcast. And we'll now check out the highlights of the match because we had quite a few highlights in each of our sets here. So we begin with set number 1. Kara, nagsimula tayo na nag-dominate itong Letran Lady Knights.
Oh, they really started strong and yun nga you mentioned na straight sets to. Pero madami tayong mahahabang rallies, di ba? Ang ganda ng mga saves, ang ganda ng mga puntos. And first set pa lang, we already saw this. But of course, Letran starting strong, finding all the spots that they needed dito sa depensa ng Lady Pirates. And parang walang kailangang warm up. They went out running. And nakita nga natin sila Judel Netura and Vanessa Sari. And of course, ang depensa na ni Lara May Silva connecting with Nat Estrelier, who was able to distribute the ball very well for the Lady Knights.
Precisely. Etong Letran Lady Knights, well, they took advantage of that LPU slow start as well. Kasi binanggit natin kanina sa coverage na parang diesel. Etong LPU took them a while to get their groove. And Letran fully took advantage of that. Kahit sinong setter ipasok, Estrelier, even Flores, all did the same thing for the Lady Knights. Heading to set number 2, things started to move differently for LPU, at least in the beginning.
Oo, nakita natin nag-adjust kaagad itong Lady Pirates. They fixed their first ball reception. They were able to create plays to confuse yung blockers nitong Letran Lady Knights. And for about half of that set, akala natin makakabawi na itong Lady Pirates. But as mentioned nga ng mga players, hindi nagpa-pressure itong mga Lady Knights. Hindi nila tinignan yung score. They just, gave it their all point per point. And then bigla na lang, lumamang na sila. And in dominating fashion at that, parang they were able to stop itong puntos ng mga Lady Pirates. And they ended that set in dominant fashion.
Precisely. And that's what's scary about this Letran team. Pag binigyan mo sila ng ganung klaseng opening, they have tendencies of dominating, scoring in bunches, and leaving you out in the dust. Yun yung nangyari dito sa LPU. At one point, we were at 14-11. Abante pa nun, etong LPU Lady Pirates. But after that, it was Letran who took over. And again, it was a commanding win to take a 2-0 lead. Pagdating natin sa set number 3, it was a slightly faster start again for LPU. But this time around, Cara, Letran was able to recover quicker.
Yes, and the Lyceum Lady Pirates really succumbed to the pressure. Etong third set, they started strong, but when they saw na kahit sinong ipasok nitong Lady Knights, because Coach Mayet actually, yes, and double digits off the bench as well. You see here our stats for the match. Again, 3-0, but ibang kwento during those 3 sets. But of course, makita natin kung gaano kalayo yung attacks, 42-26. Even in the blocking, talagang we discussed it earlier, Coach Maya, pinag-aralan nila yung mga atake ng Lady Pirates. And lumabas ito sa game, 6 blocks to 1. And digs, of course, led by Lara May Silva, 53-33. And their aces, 6-1. And yun nga, they targeted itong weakness sa reception ng Lady Pirates. And in the end, na-limit pa nila yung sarili nila to just 15 errors. Compared to 21 of the Lady Pirates.
Most of the blocks and the aces came in the first set for the Letran Lady Knights kasi unang set pa lang po meron ng 5 ace etong Letran. So along the way, ito namang LPU nag-adjust naman. They were able to address their first ball but just could not sustain, what was happening to them, especially on the offensive side of things. And that brings us to our updated team standings after this win of Letran. 3-0 na. Still undefeated on top of Group B. By the way, we have a brewing storm here in Group B between the rival schools in Letran and San Beda.
Of course, the biggest rivalry in NCAA, Letran and San Beda. Right there on the top 2 spots with 3-0 and 2-0. Magandang laban ang makikita natin with these 2 teams.
Yeah. LPU, on the other hand, crashing down to 0-3. Now, when we look at Group A this time, Perpetual was able to snap the 13-game winning streak of the Benilde Lady Blazers, making the competition a lot more interesting. Diyan din sa Group A.
Oh, definitely. And an exciting 5-setter match at that. And yun nga, minsan lang natin nakikita to na the Benilde Lady Blazers not on top of the standings. A bit of a struggle in the start with starting their season even with a 5-setter against Mapua.
5-setter that they almost
lost. Yeah, pero syempre
Benilde.
merong defending champions confidence.
Okay, nagawa nila ng paraan yun against Mapua for their first win. Now, this is the first season that we're having this kind of tournament format. So for those of you who are still unfamiliar with it, this is how it'll roll.
Yeah, so again, we're divided into 2 groups, Group A and Group B, and maglalaban-laban itong groups na to within themselves for round 1. And then after nun, magkakross siya. So Group A versus Group B naman. And each team plays in its group twice, and the teams in the other group once. So yung top 3 teams per group will advance to the quarterfinals. And yung top 2 teams will each earn a twice to be advantage. And then the bottom 2 teams will have a play-in game to determine kung sino yung matatanggal.
yung sequence po natin sa elimination round. It's group play first, so they play their group mates once, and then they cross over, they play the other group teams in their other group once as well, and then they go back to their group mates before we head into our play-in and quarterfinals. Now, eto, ibig sabihin po, tama po kayo nung iniisip, hanggang dulo po, wala pang may eliminate. At least they'll play an extra game dun sa play-in.
Parang mas competitive, mas madaming chance bumawi, mas madaming chance na magpakita ng better performance for the teams.
Exactly. So we'll go back to our TV coverage on Sunday. Starting at 12 noon, it is San Sebastian trying to get their second win of the season, going up against the perpetual Lady Altas. San Sebastian has lost 2 straight games. Lady Altas are still undefeated after 2 games, and this should be a good one as well. LPU versus PAC. Both teams looking for their breakthrough win in the season as well. Napakalang laban po. Diyan po yan sa darating na linggo dito sa ating coverage. Iscaria, thank you.
Thank you again, Martin.
One of the highest paid in the network.
Ulit pa talaga. Huwag po kayong maniwala, hindi po na totoo.
Mga kapuso, we hope you enjoyed our coverage from our first game today. The Benilde Lady Blazers getting back on track, winning against San Sebastian in straight sets. And in the second game, ito naman pong Letran Lady Knights sweeping LPU. Ang ating player of the match dito, si Lara May Silva with 19 excellent digs. On behalf of the entire team, my partner Cara Acevedo Ong, courtside reporter Glycia Ligalpo, our panel director, nandito si Pangasenya, floor director, we have Roy Tulio. And of course, our game producer, we have R.R. Romano. At the helm is Direk Raul De Ocampo. This is Martin Javier saying thank you for joining us in our Friday coverage of the NCAA Season 101. Building greatness. We'll see you Sunday back in San Andres.
The sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama.
June Edang. Bautista denied by the LPU blockers. Mark Lanorio to serve. Bem Bem Bautista. Four, serving three. Serving for Letran is Vince Himzon. That's a point for the Knights. Liam Mojica slices through the net. Four, serving five. That's out for Edang. Point for Letran. Liam Mojica gets it through. Mojica with the block. Six all is the score. That's a point for LPU. There's a challenge on the call by Letran. The challenge is block touch. Upon review, there was no block touch. So the challenge by Letran was unsuccessful. The Knights have one remaining challenge for this set. 7 serving 6. Bem Bem Bautista of the block. That's out. There's a challenge of the call by LPU. The challenge is block touch. Upon review, there was a block touch. So the challenge by LPU was successful. And LPU is on the driver's seat, 8-7, going to the first technical timeout of set number 1. End of the first technical timeout of set number 1. Serving for the Pirates is Liam Mojica. That's out. That's in for Lou Ambrosio. Dave Lardizabal serving for the Knights. From the back row, June Edang. But there's a challenge to the call by Letran. The challenge is foot fault. Upon review, there was no foot fault, so the challenge by Letran was unsuccessful. The Knights have no remaining challenge for this set. The score is 10 serving 8. Vince Himzon exerts his might in the net. Nine serving 10. The block went good for Letran. And we're tied at 10. CJ Segi attacks the Letran defender. Ambrosio from the middle. $11-all. Cross-court kill, June Edang. Mark Lanorio to serve for LPU. That's in for Bembem Bautista. Mojica with a quick follow through. $13 serving 12. Edang scores off the block. Bautista gets it to go. That's out for Edang. Serving for Letran is Felix Bermido. Bautista denied by the LPU blockers. Substitution for Letran. Number 4 out. Number 8, JR Sumagay Sai in. CJ Sege off the block. And we're off to our second technical timeout of the first set. It's LPU with the lead, 16-14. June Edong to serve. It's too much for Segi. Correction, that's a point for LPU. Timeout, Letran Knights. Bautista rolls it again from the left. (15) serving 17. Service out. That fault on Largizabal. Point for LPU. Re-entering the game for Letran is number 4, Wayne Aranyo. One, two, play good for Aranyo. (16) serving 19. Vince Himzon with a two-hand block. Timeout, LPU. Himzon leaps for that point. June Edong from the back row. Himzon from the middle. Service error. It's too low for Bermido. Timeout, Letran Knights. Serving for LPU is CJ Segi. Rogel de Guzman. Net fault on Letran. Set point for LPU. CJ Segi serving for the set. Net fault on the Pirates. Set point saved for the Knights. 20 serving 24. Block point for LPU. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our first set with LPU winning 25-20. The Pirates now have a 1-0 set advantage in this match.
Tiwala lang kaibigan. Matalo man o magbugi, stay humble but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Hindi tayo susuko. Bawat laro buong puso.
Start of set number 2. First point of the second set goes to LPU. Service error. Segi denied by the Letran Towers. Jun Edang. Buwak point for the Knights. Edang drops it down from the back row. That's good for Andrew Abeto. For serving 3. Jun Edang. Too short for you, Beto. Lanorio to serve. And he gets a service ace. Dave Lardizaba with the follow-up. Net fault on LPU, point for Letran. That's a point for LPU. Rogel de Guzman to serve. Off the block, Bem Bem Bautista. Down the line, Lou Ambrosio. And we're going to our first technical timeout of the second set. It's Letran with the lead, 8-7. Bembe Bautista to serve for the Knights. That's too high for Mojica. Lou Ambrosio down the line. 10 serving 7. June Edang spots the hole in the back. Service out. Wins him on. Targeted hit. CJ Segi goes to the right for that point. Ambrosio with a lucky drop. That's out for Segi. +1 for the Knights. 14 serving 9. Timeout. That's out for Edang. JR Sumagaysay serving for Letran. Segi prevails on that play. Ambrosio rolls it through. And we're off to our second technical timeout of the second set. It's Letran with the lead, 16-10. End of the second technical timeout of set number 2. Serving for Letran is Lou Ambrosio. Faulty attack leads to point for the Knights. Mark Lanorio with a quick hit. Bembem Bautista goes cross court. Bautista gets it through. Edang denied by the Knights. Substitution for LPU. Number 7 out. Number 2, John Aquino in. Service out. Off the block hit for LPU. Service setter. That's a point for the Knights. Double contact on LPU. Timeout LPU. Substitutions for Letran. Number 17 out. Number 4, Wayne Aranyo in. And number 8 out. Number 15, Max Lopez in. of the block, John Aquino. Substitutions for LPU. Number 10 out, number 16, Ken Martinez in. And number 6 out, number 5, Kenneth Diaz in. It's too short. Service ace. Bam Bam Bautista leaps for the point. Substitution for Letran, number 12 out. Number 3, Mark de Guzman in. Service out. Lopez from the middle. That gives Letran the set point. Serving for the set is Dave Lardizabal. Vince Himzon from the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our second set, with Letran winning 25-16. And with that, both teams have won one set apiece in this match.
susuko. Bawat laro, buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya mo yan, batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league, this is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is the moment sa puso mo.
Start of set number 3. JR Sumagaysay starts the third set with his service ace. Rogel de Guzman off the block. Regalo by Mark Lanorio. The lucky block gets it to go for LPU. Rogel de Guzman. Ambrosio pounds it down. That's in for Bautista. Three serving 4. Bam Bam Bautista. Off the block, Mark Lanorio. Bam Bam Bautista spots the opening in the left back. De Guzman with another off the block hit. That's out. Seven serving 5. Dave Lardizabal gets the drop. Substitution for Letran, number 8 out. Number 15, Max Lopez in. And number 17 out. Number 4, Wayne Aranyo in. Service error. And we're off to our first technical timeout of the third set. It's LPU with the lead, 8-6. End of the first technical timeout of set number 3. Jun Edang to serve for LPU. Lopez gets it through. Mojica pounds it down. Lou Ambrosio. Block point for the Knights. That's out. Point for Letran. Ten serving 9. Dave Lardizabal to serve. Jun Edang leaps for the point. That's short for Ambrosio. Lopez from the right. Four hits on LPU. Point for Letran. 12 serving 11. Lou Ambrosio. Cross court hit. Off the bounds, Vince Himzon. CJ Segi makes Letran pay on that point. "12 serving 14. Off the block, Lou Ambrosio. Bautista wins the battle on the net. And we're off to our second technical timeout of the third set. It's Letran with the lead, 16-12. End of the second technical timeout of set number 3. Serving for Letran is Lou Ambrosio. June Edang off the block. That's a point for the Knights. Bembem Bautista. Net fault on the Knights. Point for the Pirates. Substitutions for LPU. Number 10 out, number 16, Ken Martinez in. And number 6 out, number 13, John Vincent Cruz in. Lardizabal from the middle. Block point for the Knights. Dave Lardizabal with a no-look attack. Timeout, LPU. That's a service ace for Wayne Araño. Mojica gets it to drop. See Jace. Or it's a point for Letran. Jack went out. Substitution for Letran. Number 12 out. Number 3, Mark De Guzman in. Substitution for LPU. Number 12 out. Number 2, John Aquino in. That's out for Aquino. Correction, that's in for Aquino. +1 for LPU, 16 serving 23. Lardizabal with another fastball that gives Letran the set point. Substitution for Letran. Number 1 out. Number 11, Francis Santiagudo in. Serving for the set is Dave Lardizabal. Check error on Lopez ends that long rally. Set point saved for LPU. 17 serving 24. Vincent Cruz to serve. Sean Aquino off the block. (18) serving 24. Ambrosio off the block. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our third set with Letran winning 25-18. The Knights now have a 2-1 advantage. One more set to clinch the victory.
Susuko, bawat laro buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya mo yan, batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league, this is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, sama-sama, dahil together we own the future. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the daytoy, kaya naton ini. This is our league, this is the moment.
Start of set number 4. Back row attack by Bautista went out. First point of the set goes to LPU. Ambrosio denied by the LPU blockers. Vince Himzon. Team captain Wayne Aranio serving for Letran. Service error. Louis Dumasig serving for LPU. Andrew Abito, targeted hit. Two serving 3. Service error. Bautista hits that long ball. De Guzman hits the target. Five serving 3. It's too much for De Guzman. Point for Letran, 4 serving 5. Leah Mojica with the middle of the block. Lardizabal with his trademark right-hander. Service error. Seven serving 5. John Aquino. And we're off to our first technical timeout of the fourth set. It's LPU with the lead, 8-5. Number 4. Off the block, Lou Ambrosio. John Aquino with that lucky spike point. Vince Himzon takes it to the left. Seven, serving 9. Anju Abeto of a touch. Of a check, Andrew Abeto. And we're now tied at 9. Aquino wins the joust in the net. Ten serving 9. Vince Himzon scores of a touch. Vince Himzon throws it down. Timeout, LPU. Lou Ambrosio serving for Letran. Four hits on LPU. Point for Letran. Andrew Abeto hits the target on the right. "13 serving 10. Mark Lanorio. Bam Bam Bautista gets the last laugh on that play. Rogel to Guzman. Cross court hit. Or 12 serving 14. Number 14, Mark Lanorio to serve for LPU. Abeto with a strong hit. Substitutions for Letran. Number 17 out, number 8 JR Sumagaysay in. And number 4 out, number 15 Max Lopez in. "15 serving 12. De Guzman leaps for the point. Substitutions for LPU. Number 10 out. Number 16, Ken Martinez in. And number 6 out. Number 12, CJ Segi in. That's out for Lopez. Edang scrambles the Letran formation. And we're tied at 15. Leah Mojica with strong follow-up. And we're off to our second technical timeout of set number 4. It's LPU with the lead, 16-15. And number 17, Andrew Abeto. Ken Martinez serving for the Pirates. Bautista scores off the block. CJ Segi with a high leap for the point. "17 serving 16. Lardy Zabal with a quick follow-up. That was out. There's a challenge to the call by LPU. The challenge is block touch. Upon review, there was a block touch. So the challenge by LPU was successful. "18 serving 17 is the score. Service out. Service ace, Wayne Arraño. CJ Segi targets Bautista for the point. Lou Ambrosio points at attack. Entering the game for LPU are number 10, Rogel de Guzman, and number 6, Louis Domasig. Block point, Bem Bem Bautista. Timeout, LPU Pirates. Serving for the Knights is Lou Ambrosio. Net fault. Point for Letran. Misdirected set leads to a point for the Knights. (23) serving 19. Aquino gets the point. (20) serving 23. Net fault on a Pirate. Match point for the Knights. Substitution for Letran. Number 1 out. Number 21, Dennis Domalanta in. Serving for the match is Dennis Domalanta. The ball drop. LPU with the point. Set point saved. 21 serving 24. But there's a timeout called by Letran. Substitution for LPU. Number 14 out. Number 13, Vincent Cruz in. Again, it's 21, serving 24. Lardizabal denied by the LPU blockers. Targeted hit, Bam Bam Bautista. He requests the two teams to please line up at your respective attack lines to sing your respective school hymns.
Even
ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the both teams. LPU Pirates and the winners of this match in 4 sets with the scores of 20-25, 25-16, 25-18, and 25-22. Your Letran Knights!